Ellarigu namaskara. Good morning everyone. Dear freshers, as right from your childhood, as a child or as you started learning your formal education, all of you would have been asked a question, what do you want to be after completing your graduation? You would have aspired to be something and each one of you would have said a professional course or something else. But very few of us take the toughest path, that is the path of spirituality. Today's speaker, whom I'm very happy to introduce, is none other than a spiritual leader who is also by qualification an engineer like you. So I would like to welcome our today's speaker, Swamiji Pankajanagri Dasa, and all of you for 4th day student induction program. It's my privilege to introduce today's speaker. His guest, Pankajanagri Dasa from ISKCON, Mysuru. He is a mechanical engineering graduate from VTU, Karnataka. After his graduation, he was attracted to the teachings of Srila Prabhupada and later dedicated his life to the missionary activities of ISKCON. He joined ISKCON in Mysore and has served in different centers like Bengaluru, Mangaluru and Mysuru for the last 16 years in different capacities like youth empowerment, Akshaya Patra, congregation development and food division. Currently he is serving in ISKCON Mysuru as general manager of the unit. He is involved in conducting training programs for students and corporate officials on topics that help today's generation to find a right balance between one's career aspirations and nurturing the finer aspects of human needs. His strength lies in giving practical tips and exercises that makes learning easier. In addition, he is a good singer of traditional songs, also an expert in reciting scriptural verses and Vedic mantras with proper accent and measures. I am very happy to welcome His Grace and I would like to invite him for today's talk. Over to you, Swamiji. Swamiji, you are audible. You can continue, please.
Yeah, I'll just share my screen. Actually, I'm using this Google Meet for the first time. I generally use this
Swamiji, there is an and symbol. Beside that, there is a present now icon is there.
Yeah, present now.
Yeah, you have to click that.
Okay.
So you can select the entire screen or a particular window. Then share. Yes, right now you are presenting the screen. So, yeah,
Okay.
it's showing.
Full screen. Full screen.
The slide is it's
Last
come to
slide.
last slide.
Okay. Is it visible? No.
Yes.
But I'm unable to see your screen.
It's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, if like this session is going to be an interactive session, I want to hear something from your side. How is it?
If you want it to be interactive, it will be fine, Swamiji. We'll any questions if it is posted. Students have been asked to post their questions in the YouTube channel. I'll be sharing that with you. I'll just
Because I'll be asking few questions.
yeah, Yeah, there will be answers. I'll revert back to you.
Sure.
And there is also hand raise option. I'll raise my hand if anything is there from student side.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you.
So this is going to be an online or it's,
Online, Swamiji, because of the COVID appropriate behavior, it has to be online.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. It's my pleasure and honor and also privilege to be here addressing the young engineers, future engineers who have joined this organization. I'm very happy to address all of you, speak to all of you, and share a few learnings, what we have learned being in this field, a spiritual field, which may help you in your career, in your social life, in your all walks, a holistic life. So, we are also part of Akshay Patra Foundation. I hope all of you would have heard about Akshay Patra. We are serving around 20 lakh meals per day throughout the country for midday meals, basically for government school children. This is a small video about Akshay Patra. So this is a small video for our whole this Akshay Patra activity, what we are doing throughout the country. And today's presentation, I'm going to dedicate this to our founder, Acharya, our spiritual master, His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. He is the founder of ISKCON. At an advanced age of 70, generally when people think of retiring, having a retired life and resting at home, so this personality, he traveled in a cargo ship to America with just 40 rupees in his hand, basically to spread this message of Bhagavad Gita, and more than 1 billion books what was written by him. He has translated around 60 books. So more than 1 billion books are being distributed throughout the world. So this is his contribution to the society. So I dedicate this presentation to His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, the founder Acharya of ISKCON. So basically, I thought this is an offline session, generally what I used to conduct. This is the first time I'm having it online, so I used to have a lot of interaction, ask questions. So here we see a personality. So have you seen this person before? Anyone? Or do you know him? So basically, we see here is Abhinav Bindra, and is trying to aim. So first of all, you should understand what is focus. So this whole presentation is about focus. I'm going to discuss about what is focus and how to focus. So generally when I ask this question in my sessions, students say a famous answer to focus is concentration. But here we see this person, Abhinav Bindra, who won a gold medal in 2008 Olympics is trying to aim at a goal. Now, if we see this event or this game, shooting, is very unique compared to other events in Olympics. Because here in this event, you just have to trigger the rifle, just press a button. So then, if you have to just press a button, what is a big deal with this game? Anyone can do it. Even a child can do it. Does it work like that? No, it doesn't work like that. Because you need to be focused. Only then you'll be able to hit the target. Similarly, our life, all of us have targets, like maybe our career or family life, many things. So if you have to hit the target, we need to be focused. So without focus, we cannot achieve our goals. So the whole presentation is about focus. And what is focus? The definition of focus is, I would say, ability to hold your attention on a particular goal for a desired length of time. So this is called focus. So all of us have attention, but we tend to get distracted. That's why we are unable to use our attention to the maximum. To give an example, all of you know you would have seen a torch light. So the light which is coming out from the torch can be compared to attention, and wherever you direct the torch, that can be compared to our goal. So if you keep shaking the torch, that means your attention is wavering. So this is just make you example. This is there to just make you understand. There is also a saying that energy flows where attention goes. So if we want to utilize our maximum energy, then we need to have proper attention. So if you can direct your torchlight properly and hold it properly to your goal, that means your attention is focused. So why focus? Let us understand. We live in an age of information. We see, if you type anything in Google, you get a lot of information. And I'm very sure that all of us are on WhatsApp. And we are into many groups in WhatsApp. There are hundreds of groups in WhatsApp, and you can see each and every group, you keep getting a lot of information, wherein we don't even have time to go through each and every message. So we live in an age of information and also an age of distraction. So all of us can very easily be distracted. We have shorter attention spans and more disruptive interferences. So this is the video. All of you can just hear this. I hope the video was audible.
Yeah, Guruji, it's audible.
Yeah. Okay. So here we see at the end of the video is saying this movie was, I think, more than 15 years back when we didn't have this smartphones. So he's saying SMS generation. 4 लाइन से ज़्यादा बोला तो lecture जैसे दिखता है. So people don't want to hear this field of experience as students and lecturers. You cannot speak to anyone for a long time. If you speak to a long time, you say enough of your lecture. So now, then 15 years back, he's saying it was an SMS generation. You cannot hear. If you speak more than 4 lines, it appears as if it is a lecture. So then what is the situation now? So here we see the research by Microsoft. They have told that the average human attention span in 2000 was 12 seconds. And 2013, it came down to 8 seconds. So we don't know what is the figure now. We are in 2021. And whereas you see the average attention span of a goldfish is 9 seconds. That means more than 8 seconds we cannot be attentive. We get distracted. If you want to communicate anything, you have to communicate within 8 seconds. All of you will be familiar with YouTube ad. When you are watching a YouTube video, when you come across an ad, immediately you get frustrated, you get disturbed, and you'll be waiting for the skip ad button. So immediately press the skip ad. So if the advertisement, what is being presented there, if it has to be effectively communicated, then that has to be within 8 seconds. So sometimes it happens that you don't get a skip ad option. So then you get, it will be irritating, you get frustrated. Somehow, when will it get over? So our attention span is reduced, is very less, 8 seconds. So I hope all of you are attentively hearing now, because we are speaking more than 8 seconds now. So our attention span is very less, so we cannot be attentive more than 8 seconds. This was the research in 2013. We don't know what is the figure now. All of you know what is the abbreviation of WMD, expansion of WMD. The expansion of WMD is nothing but weapons of mass destruction. So similarly, now we have something known as weapons of mass distraction. So these are the weapons of mass distraction. We see YouTube, we see Facebook here, Twitter, Messenger, WhatsApp. So I'm not saying that these are bad, but per se this is neither bad nor good. It all depends on how we use them. Just like to give an example, we have a knife. So can we say knife is good or bad? No, we cannot say knife is good or bad. Knife per se is neither good nor bad. But it depends on how we use the knife. Just like the same knife in the hands of a surgeon saves life. But the same knife in the hands of a murderer can take life. So similarly, the social media is neither good nor bad. It all depends on how we use them. So these, I would say now presently, because people are not utilizing it properly, I can categorize them as weapons of mass destruction for those who are not utilizing it properly. So this is one more study wherein we can see the disruptions and widespread adoption between 1980. So previously, for every 2 hours, there used to be a distraction. There used to be something called as pagers. So there used to be one beep sound. Then came the cell phones, then the emails. Previously, the cell phones and emails were not connected. Now we can see mails, read mails within cell phones, and now we can see the distraction for each and every second. there is a lot of distractions within our cell phone. You can see hundreds of notifications. So yes, we are in an age of distraction. So here we see there's a family, there's a person who is sitting in a car, husband and wife. So basically everyone is distracted. Though the family is trying to have dinner together, everyone is in their own world, having their cell phone or tab. And the person who is sitting in the car, is he driving? Is he drinking? What is he doing? Multitasking. And here, the daughter is busy with the phone. And basically, if you see in this picture, everyone is distracted. Here we see a news, 12-year-old tries to kill mom over iPhone. So people are so much obsessed that they don't know, obsessed with all such things, they don't know, they are unable to discriminate what is good, what is bad. That's become an obsession, because of which here we see a 12-year-old is trying to kill a mom because of iPhone. And I keep hearing such messages now and then. Recently, a month back, a boy near our temple, he committed suicide because he was denied a phone. So this is our present situation. So therefore, focus or holding our attention for what we do or what we want in our life is very important. So here we see a lot of arrows coming. We are trying to distract. So if we are not focused, then all our energy and time will be taken away by these distractions. Therefore, focus is very important in our life. So few questions for the students on the other side. Here we see a picture. So can you please answer these questions? How many people are staying at this campsite? Did they arrive today or a few days ago? How did they get there? So this is basically to test your focus. This is what we used to do in our offline sessions. So if anybody can answer this question.
Swamiji, may I interrupt? They are watching live on YouTube. They'll be posting their comments in the group answers. I'll revert back to you. Once I get it, I'll inform you. At the end. At the end, Swamiji. I'll get to know at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can ask questions. They'll post their answers in the group. I'll get those answers. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So here we see a campsite. This basically we ask these questions in offline so that the students also involved. Anyway, you can post your answers. So how many people are staying at this campsite? Did they arrive today or a few days ago? And how did they get there? So basically what are the students observe the entire thing. And many times we get a lot of answers. We see how many people are staying at this campsite. So if you see there's a board, name board put there. And we can see there are 4 people who are staying at the campsite. But visibly, we can see only 3 people. But as per the board or the report what is put there are 4 people. And the next question is, did they arrive today or a few days ago? Many times I get answers saying that they arrived today, and few students answer saying few days ago because they see a cobweb which has been built in near the tent. It may happen today also or a few days ago. And how did they get there? So you can see the instrument used for rowing the boat. So they used a boat to get there. And the next question is, if I dropped a bowling ball in a bucket of water, which is 10 degrees Celsius, and dropped another ball of the same weight, mass, and size in a bucket
Majid.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
So I was asking a few questions, and these were some questions like, if I dropped a bowling ball in a bucket of water, which is 10 degrees Celsius, and dropped another ball of the same weight, mass, and size in a bucket at -4 degrees Celsius, then at the same time, which ball would hit the bottom of the bucket first? So students can try to answer this question. So generally I get an answer saying that the first bucket, because second bucket water becomes ice. So if you see, it's a tricky question. No, it's not tricky. It all depends on the focus and attention on the question. Like if you see the second bucket, there is no water. Only the bucket is placed in -4 degrees Celsius. Then obviously the ball hits the second bucket first. So this is the one question, and basically to see the focus and attention of the students, we used to have these questions in the offline. And this is a question. A blind beggar had a brother who died. What relation was the blind beggar to the brother who died? Just, brother is not the answer. So if brother is not the answer, then obviously it is sister. So this is a video on to understand how brain works.
Not so long ago, many scientists believed that the brain did not change after childhood, that it was hardwired and fixed by the time we became adults. But recent advances in only the last decade now tell us that this is simply not true. The brain can and does change throughout our lives. It is adaptable, like plastic. Hence neuroscientists call this neuroplasticity. How does neuroplasticity work? If you think of your brain as a dynamic, connected power grid, there are billions of pathways or roads lighting up every time you think, feel, or do something. Some of these roads are well traveled. These are our habits, our established ways of thinking, feeling, and doing. Every time we think in a certain way, practice a particular task, or feel a specific emotion, we strengthen this road. It becomes easier for our brains to travel this pathway. Say we think about something differently, learn a new task, or choose a different emotion. We start carving out a new road. If we keep traveling that road, our brains begin to use this pathway more, and this new way of thinking, feeling, or doing becomes second nature. The old pathway gets used less and weakens. This process of rewiring your brain by forming new connections and weakening old ones is neuroplasticity in action. Good news is that we all have the ability to learn and change by rewiring our brains. If you have ever changed a bad habit or thought about something differently, you have carved a new pathway in your brain and experienced neuroplasticity firsthand. With repeated and directed attention towards your desired change, you can rewire your brain.
I hope you are connected. We all are connected. Hare Krishna.
Yes, so Majid. Video is played.
Fine. So, this was a video which gives us hope. Like we can see, there's a good news that our brain can be rewired and can be changed. Sometimes people become upset. They think that I'm born like this. No, we will not use such excuses. We can take responsibility and we can always change our nature. So this is called neuroplasticity. It all depends on giving up our old way of thinking and adopting newer ways to reach our goal. So that means there is a chance, there is an opportunity for all of us to change and improve. So here we see a magnifying glass. When we hold the magnifying glass or a piece of paper amongst the dry wood and focus the sun rays on it, what happens? We can ignite fire within a matter of seconds. So actually sunlight is available everywhere. But what is this magnifying glass doing? The magnifying glass is trying to focus the sun rays. So because of which we are able to ignite fire. So with just the sun rays being scattered, we cannot ignite fire. We need a magnifying glass to focus the sun rays to ignite fire. Similarly, when we concentrate mind's power on definite goals, we all can quickly ignite the flames of our personal potential. Like these great personalities, Mark Zuckerberg, Shakuntala Devi, Sachin Tendulkar. So they were all able to focus or use their attention for utilizing their talents properly. All of us are blessed with talents and abilities. Only thing we have to utilize it properly. So then we'll be able to unearth our potential. So this is a case study about distractions. Uh, this is an activity basically. Like if I lock all of you in a room and make you hear a lecture or a class for next 15 hours, what all distractions you may face. So you can make a note of it, what all distractions you face. All these distractions, what you may undergo, can be classified into these categories. So these distractions are nothing but physical, emotional, intellectual, and ego level distractions. So our distractions can be classified as physical, emotional, intellectual, and ego. So physical distraction is nothing but fatigue or sleep. We many times we feel sleepy when we are performing an activity or when we are hearing a class. It's a distraction. Emotional distraction like stress, dejection, suppression, repression, depression, these are all emotional distraction. Intellectual distractions like assumptions or being biased. And ego level distractions, we start comparing with others. We'll have inferiority complex, superiority complex, all kinds of complexes. These distractions are categorized as ego level distractions. So if I give you a focus barometer and ask all of you to measure your focus against 100%, what would be your focus? So this is a question what I ask. Then the students come up with different answers. You also can come up. What is your focus? Some students say they are 5%, 15%, 10%. So I get different answers about their focus. So you can see what is your level of focus yourself. And this is an activity, like all of you have a smartphone. In the smartphone, if you see in the settings, you can go to the battery usage option. If you go to the battery usage, you can see a very surprising thing that though you're not using your phone, your battery is being consumed. How is your battery being consumed? Because your battery is being consumed by many things like screen, Android system, and there are many apps which is running at the back. So all these things consume the battery of your cell. Similarly, our attention battery is being consumed by many things at the background. So what is that which is consuming our attention battery? Let us understand that. So we'll understand that by what is that which is consuming our attention battery can understand by this small activity. So this is a mind scanner activity, is a small activity. Request all the students to do this activity. If you have a paper and a pen, you can make a note of what all thoughts is going on in your mind right now. I will give you 60 seconds time. So make a note of the thoughts which is going on in your mind at the present moment. We are connected. Are we connected? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So I'll give you just 60 seconds time. Students can make a note of the thoughts, what is going on in your mind.
Okay, if you have made a note of it, it will be helpful in the next slide. Like, if you see, our thoughts are, our attention battery is consumed by our thoughts, and our thoughts basically, in general, our thoughts would be of past or future. So therefore our attention battery or attention is looted by the thoughts of our past and the future. Hence we do not have a strong presence of mind in the current reality. So our attention is being looted by the thoughts in our mind, and these thoughts are related to past and future. It doesn't belong to the present thing. So why are we interested in past and future? Because something which is past is past. Whatever is done is done. We cannot change it. Our future is not in our hands. What is in our hand is the present. So if at all you want to be happy, you can be happy now, not not in the future. We don't, because future is not in our control. So here we see a graph which is a past and future in the x-axis and pleasant and unpleasant in the y-axis. So all your thoughts, what you had noted down, can fit into these quadrants. So basically we are thinking about the past and future. So if you got a thought about future which is going to be pleasant, that can be categorized as hope. And a future thought which is unpleasant, it can be fear. And a thought which, if you have got a thought about the past which is unpleasant, so it is regret. If you got a thought about past which is pleasant, it is a relishable moment. So all the thoughts what you had in the mind, what you would have noted down, can be categorized in this, can fit in this quadrants, either hope, fear, regret, or relish. So we should learn how to be at the present moment. So past is past, as I mentioned, past is past. Future is not in our hands. Just like, take an example, take the example of Abhinav Bindra. So while he's pressing the rifle, so where his mind should be present in the present. He should not be thinking about the past. He should not be thinking about the future. See, he should be present there to hit the target. If a doctor is performing a surgery, he should be present there. He cannot be thinking about the past and he cannot be thinking about the future and perform the surgery. So present is the time where we can be happy. If you're not happy in the right now, this moment, then after some time it will become a regret that I was not happy then. So therefore, we bring you the 5 principles of focus. How to focus. So principle 1, focus on the solution. So this is a wonderful video. Uh, there was something known as astronaut pen which was discovered. So through this video you can understand how by focusing on the solution you can solve a lot of problems.
क्या इस बैच में कोई है जो ये पेन ले जाएगा? Good. Hands down. Notice board पे लिखो. I said put down your hands.
सर मेरा एक सवाल है सर. सर स्पेस में फाउंटेन पेन बॉल पेन चलता नहीं है, तो एस्ट्रोनॉट्स ने पेंसिल का इस्तेमाल क्यों नहीं किया? लाखों डॉलर बच जाते सर.
I will get back to you on this.
So here we see a wonderful example of how by focusing on solution they could have reduced the budget what they used for discovering a astronaut pen. And the principle number 2 is focus on the positives. Just like Many times we start seeing the glass half empty. Rather, we can cultivate a mindset to see glass half filled. So it's very important we develop a positive attitude, which will help us to uh, utilize the attention energy properly. Once there was two marketing executives were sent to a village where they wanted to establish their business, and these marketing executives were sent from a slipper manufacturing factory. So in this village, a most was a very unique village. There, none of them used slippers there. So these two marketing executives, they went to the village, they did a survey, and they came back and they submitted their report to the manager. And the one person said, "Sir, it is waste to go and establish our business because there is no opportunities there. There is no hopes. Why? Because none of them are wearing slippers. They don't use slippers there. So what is the use of establishing a business in such a place?" So this was a negative approach. The other person, the other marketing executive, he came to the manager and reported, "Sir, it's a wonderful opportunity to establish a business there because every person is a potential customer because we can sell our slippers to each and every person." So that was a rather a positive approach. So let us focus on positive, and by developing an attitude of gratitude. So we are blessed with so many things. Many times we focus on what we don't have. Actually, let us focus on what we have. Many times we take things for granted. We think we are going to be like this. There are many people who are suffering with they are always seeking for things what you have. That means we are blessed with many things. So if we can develop an attitude of gratitude and thank God for whatever we are today, that will also help us to focus in our life rather than cribbing and always being upset. "Oh, I don't have this, I don't have that," and focusing on others what they have. Let us not focus on others. Let us focus on ourselves and focus on what we have. So developing an attitude of gratitude means basically to thank for whatever we are today, and so that we can utilize whatever we have properly. So principle 3 is setting goals, setting proper goals. So goals give you direction and purpose in life. So if you don't have goals, it is like, just like to give an example, you go to the city bus stand and you're just standing in the city bus stand, not knowing where to go, which bus to catch. If you're having clear goal, yes, this is the place I need to go, then you get into the city bus stand and you catch the right bus and you go to the place. If you don't have a goal, you are just stranded in the bus stand. So goals means good objectives, assure lasting success, and goals should be smart. What a smart goal means: specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time bound. So if you want to study some book, you can be we can be very specific what book I'm going to study, and number of chapters measurable, and you can see whether it is really achievable and realistic, and you should set a time. Okay, within 1 week I'll study 7 chapters of this book. So if you can set smart goals, that will help you to be focused. Start with the end in mind. And principle 4 is to prioritize the tasks what you do. So concentration becomes hopeless when we get distracted by several different things at the same time. So every day we need to spend 10 to 15 minutes to plan the day. So this will help us to spend our time effectively and efficiently. So if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So prioritize the list and do one thing at a time. So you can prioritize the task as high, low, medium, critical, and you can work on it. So this is an activity anyway, this is an offline activity. I cannot do this in online. So now, a very important principle: how and where do we get the strength to stay focused. It's just like we go to gym or we engage in physical exercise to build up our body or physical strength. Similarly, in order to build up our internal strength, how do we build our inner strength, internal strength? It's not possible by exercise or going to gym. So if you want to build our inner strength, psychologists and medical researchers across the leading universities of the world recommend Principle 5, this meditation. So, if we see, we look at the West for technology. If we want some new technology, advanced technology, we look at Western countries, US, management skills, Harvard University. So we look at US, again, West. But the whole world is looking at India for meditation. So we are actually pioneers in meditation. So the whole world is looking at meditation. So by this process of meditation, we'll be able to develop our attention energy, and we will be able to focus rightly on our goals. So, what are the benefits of meditation? Like for many mind, sorry, meditation has benefits on mind, body, and spirit. Like mind increases gray matter, cultivates willpower, builds focus and concentration, boosts cognitive function. For the body, decreases pain, boosts immune system, lowers blood pressure, eases inflammation, reduces heart risk. Spirit, it helps us to build self knowledge, increases compassion, improves empathy. So we have a lot of benefits by practicing meditation. So what does this meditation do? Meditation, the one stop solution to kill the background apps causing distraction and to optimize your attention battery. So it will help us to utilize our attention energy properly. So, as I mentioned, we are distracted by various thoughts in our mind. So, how to control these thoughts? How to deal with these thoughts? We can deal with these thoughts or control these thoughts, which are actually unnecessary, by this process of meditation. So, this is a small video on the science of meditation.
Meditation is a practice that's been around for thousands and thousands of years. Yet there's still a huge misconception about what it really is. Most people like to associate meditation with a monk sitting on top of a mountain, cross-legged, staring into the horizon. But in reality, it's actually something that everyone can do and everyone can benefit from. There's even been hundreds of studies that prove to understand what meditation really is, we have to look at our own lives first. There's something that we're doing every single day for the majority of the day. We're thinking. We're always thinking. Best-selling author Eckhart Tolle even goes as far to say that humans are addicted to thinking. Try to stop thinking right now for just 10 seconds. Chances are, unless you've been practicing meditation for a while, you had at least a couple of thoughts pop into your mind during this brief period of time. You might say, well, thinking isn't a bad thing. It's good. We need to think in order to survive, don't we? Well, that's true, but only to some extent. If you really sit down and take a look at it, the large majority of your thinking isn't as useful as you think it is. A lot of it is actually quite negative. Just to prove a point, I took the privilege and sat down with a pen and paper for 5 minutes and recorded as many of my thoughts that I could. I had a total of a whopping 2 thoughts that I would consider to be either positive or constructive, while on the other hand, I had a total of 11 thoughts that I would consider to be negative and not constructive at all. They also have a direct correlation with how you feel. For example, let's say that you're at a party and the following thought pops into your mind. What am I doing with my hands? I should be talking to people. Am I being awkward? And all of a sudden, you're feeling anxious. Another example. Let's say that you're on the train and somebody steps on your shoe by accident. You start thinking, he didn't even say sorry. How dare he? And all of a sudden, you're feeling angry. So we know that we think a lot. And we also know that most of our thoughts are either negative or not constructive. And finally, we know that our thoughts can affect how we feel. So you can see how we came to the conclusion that thinking too much might just make you feel crappy sometimes. Now, what does thinking have to do with meditation? Well, there's hundreds of different ways that you can meditate. There's breathing meditation, there's mantra meditation, there's guided meditation, just to name a few. But all of them do one thing in common. They teach us how to slow down the amount of thoughts entering our mind as well as the speed of which thoughts enter our mind. And with practice, you can even reach points where you have no thoughts for short periods of time. And this is why meditation has so many benefits. When you think less, you become more in control of your emotions. When you practice meditation, you're basically teaching your mind how to turn off your thoughts like a switch. So the next time somebody steps on your shoe and you start thinking, how rude, you can just turn it off. You can control whether or not you want to get mad. On top of that, when you think less, you start spending less time in your head and more time outside. And you start noticing things. Trees are brighter, the birds are beautiful, you'll notice flowers on the floor. You'll become less involved with your thoughts and more involved with the real world. And that is the beauty of meditation.
So here in this video, we learned few benefits of meditation, like how you'll be able to control your thoughts. Our mind is filled with thoughts. I just said an average of 60,000 thoughts run across our mind. Um, so every day. And out of the 60,000 thoughts, most of the thoughts, 80 to 85% thoughts are negative thoughts, which may affect our mental health, peace of mind, which may put us in anxiety. So meditation helps us to deal with these thoughts. So how do we practice meditation? This is something we need to know. So the ancient scriptures of Indian culture and heritage explain. So criteria one should go to a secluded place like the forest or the Himalayas. This is discussed in the Bhagavad Gita chapter 4. Then one should lay kusha grass on the ground. The seed should neither be too low nor too high. One should hold one's body, neck, and head erect in a straight line and stare steadily at the tip of the nose. One should strictly practice celibacy. So, how many of us think that this approach is practical? This is not at all practical because this was expressed by Arjuna in Bhagavad Gita, the great warrior. So Arjuna replies, this appears impractical and unendurable to me. Yes, it's impractical. So what's a more practical approach to meditation? So more practical approach is something known as mantra meditation, chanting and hearing the spiritual sound. So this is called as mantra meditation, which we all practice in our temple. This will help you and benefit you in many ways. So here in our temple, we chant this mantra, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, and Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. And we chant, we produce the sound, and we make our mind to hear the sound, focus on the sound vibration. So why? Because mantra comes from two words, man plus tra. Man means mind, tra means that which frees you from distraction. So that is the meaning of this word mantra. So by practicing this mantra meditation, you can be free from distractions. And what do the major faiths say about mantra meditation? If you see in Christianity, it said, hallowed be thy name. Matthew 6.9, Bible. So Christians use something known as rosary beads for mantra meditation. And in Islam, repetition of the spiritual vibration Allah. So in Islam, they use misbah or tesbih beads for mantra meditation. And Sikhism, in the early hours of the morning, I meditate on the grace of the true spiritual sound, Guru Nanak. In the Hinduism, it also recommends repetition of the holy names of the Lord in form of mantra. So this is a scientific research on effects of mantra. We saw the benefits of meditation. Here we see the effects of mantra meditation, a small video for all of you. Benefits of mantra meditation.
A clinical test of the benefits of mantra chanting was performed on 3 groups of 62 subjects, males and females of average age 25. They chanted the Hare Krishna Maha Mantra 25 minutes each day under strict clinical supervision. Results showed that regular chanting of the Hare Krishna Maha Mantra reduces stress and depression and helps reduce bad habits and addictions. These results formed a PhD thesis at Florida State University.
So here we saw mantra meditation. Few of them were put under observation, and they could see how they were able to give up their addictions and improve their mental health, peace of mind. Basically, mental health means peace of mind, no anxiety, no negative thoughts. They were able to deal with their thoughts. So mantra meditation helps you strengthen the higher dimensions of your existence. This is called food for the soul. So and thus effectively addresses the various levels of distraction. So this with this I'll end the session here. If you have any questions, and try to clarify. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, what was the question? What was the question? How to focus on studies? Yeah. So Satwa, that's if you can prioritize what is that you want in your life. If you're really serious about your goal, that is one thing. And how to become serious, you have to associate with people who are serious. Then uh, you can forego all these distractions. So one is we have to become serious by prioritizing what we want. Then associating with such people who are serious. That will help us to come out of these distractions. Yes, yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. People will criticize and pull your legs if you do good, whatever you do. We cannot shut the mouth of the people. So that is society. You do good, you do bad. People keep speaking. But if we are clearly guided, rightly guided, then we should just go on with the task what we have been taken up, what we have taken up, without heeding to what people say. Yeah. The best time is in the morning between 5 to 6, because 5 to 6 is very favorable for such activities. If you can wake up early in the morning, you see your mind is very peaceful, not much distracted. Like even students prefer to study early in the morning because whatever they study gets into your mind very easily. So that is called as a Brahmi Muhurta, 1.5 hours before sunrise. So very favorable time for any activity, any nice such activities as studying or practicing meditation. Uh, if you see this whole organization, ISKCON, uh, our spiritual master, when he went to the West, He was questioned, what is the purpose of your movement? Why did you come here? Why are you preaching this message? So he told, the only purpose of my movement or mission is to make people happy. So basically, you you may have a lot of achievements in your life. You would have uh, done a lot of accomplishments, but ultimately, success is measured by, are you really happy in your life? So that is the way we measure our success. Are you really happy, peaceful, in whatever stage of life? Of course, not that we are not doing it. We are also, as we as I showed you in the initially, we have a big project of Akshay Patra, what we are handling. A lot of anxiety is there, but personally, am I happy? Am I peaceful? So that is where we see, yes, we are all happy by practicing the spiritual life what is given to us. Very wonderful. If you can go to bed by 9 o'clock, that is the best time for sleeping, because it is said 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock, every hour is considered to be like 2 hours. That means if you're 9 to 12, you're sleeping, it is as good as you're slept for 6 hours. Then 12 to 3, each hour of sleep is equal to 1 hour only. So I hope you're getting it. 9 to 12, each hour of sleep becomes is equivalent to 2 hours of sleep. 12 to 3, midnight, 12 to 3, each hour of sleep is equivalent to 1 hour of sleep. And after 3, 3 to 6, each hour of sleep is equivalent to half an hour of sleep. After 6, if you're sleeping, that is not at all sleep. It is laziness. Multitasking should happen if you are trained properly to focus. If you are able to focus with what you're doing properly, then you can do multitasking. If you're not able to do one activity properly, if you're not focused on one activity, then how can you do multitasking? So multitasking is possible only when you're trained your mind properly to handle one thing first properly. Then you'll be able to handle many things. It is possible. Multitasking is possible. It's not a myth. Oh, it's a very big subject. Yeah. So you can awaken this by practicing a regulated, disciplined life. If you're, and there is something known as uh, habits in the mode of goodness. There are three modes of material nature: mode of goodness, mode of passion, mode of ignorance. If you are able to lead your life in the mode of goodness, wherein you're being very regulated, very disciplined in your life, practicing certain spiritual practices, then you'll be able to awaken these chakras. Of course, it's a very big subject matter. It's a very simple answer what I've given you. Intensity is first we have to practice for many years. It takes many years to. So let us. We are just in what do you say? We are in nursery. So to come to the level of PhD to awaken the chakras. So maybe that student has to come and discuss here, meet us in our temple. Yeah, yeah. Sure, sure, sure. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Backed by a rich spiritual legacy of over 1,000 years, JSS Mahavidyapita has been pursuing the dream of its founders, who believed that the gift of knowledge is greater than any other gift. It is this dream that is today a reality, touching the lives of more than 50,000 people through more than 300 institutions that have been dedicated to the dissemination of knowledge. Backed by a rich spiritual legacy of over 1,000 years, JSS Mahavidyapita has been pursuing the dream of its founders, who believed that the gift of knowledge is greater than any other gift. It is this dream that is today a reality, touching the lives of more than 50,000 people through more than 300 institutions that have been dedicated to the dissemination of knowledge. Backed by through the spiritual legacy, various of over 1,000 have fortified the JSS Mahavidyapita upliftment has been pursued. Notable among its founders are the 22nd who believed that the gift Sri Shivaratri is greater than any other. The 23rd Pontiff, Jagadguru Sri Shivaratri Rajendra Swamiji.
The JSS Mahavidyapita, founded by Sri Shivaratri Rajendra Mahaswamiji, is serving the people in rural areas and extending all facilities to the deprived people by providing food. The Mahavidyapita is contributing its might for the progress of the nation.
The basic premise of the JSS Mahavidyapita is to provide equal educational opportunities to all sections of society, irrespective of religion, caste, and creed. With this in view, the Suttur Hostel was first established in Mysore in 1928, providing free boarding and lodging facilities to poor students studying in surrounding schools and colleges. Soon, other institutions took birth, and today, the JSS Mahavidyapita is described as greater than a university, where a child can start his journey of education and travel all the way into adulthood and professional eminence competently. All the JSS institutions are managed in a contemporary fashion. Infrastructure is futuristic. Facilities are constantly upgraded. Skills of faculty are frequently renewed and enhanced, all with an aim to make every student's journey of education as exciting as possible. JSS today is a leader in technical education, with engineering colleges in Mysore, Bangalore, Noida, and Mauritius, polytechnics, industrial training institutes, Center for Management Studies, and technical academies in Dubai and Mauritius.
Technical education in JSS Mahavidyapita is a very unique experiment as compared to many such experiments going on in the country. We have more than 22 education institutions of technical sector with different types of education activity. It starts with engineering colleges, moves on to polytechnic, ITIs, community polytechnics, science and technology entrepreneurship programs, the community extension center programs like the Nodal Center, Root City, like that we have 22 organizations, which I think is a very unique experiment for any technical education institution in the country.
Another milestone in its higher education offering is the establishment of the JSS University that manages a string of medical institutions, medical, dental, and pharmacy. The university offers the best-in-class facilities for education and research.
The ethos of the university focuses that how the education and training provided by the university can create health professionals who are committed citizens of this country and elsewhere in the world. The research should be so that the advantage goes to the common man and he gets the benefit of the research outcomes of the university. The last but not the least, the clinical care and the outreach programs of our university and the colleges should benefit at the healthcare industry in a manner where the common man or the poor patient is able to have the best of the facilities, the best of the healthcare he can get at affordable costs.
And emphasizes superior educational programs that lead to the development of well-rounded, professionally qualified, and socially responsible future-ready youth. Continuing its philosophy of service to life, JSS has now forayed into the healthcare sector with a sophisticated 1,800-bedded hospital in the heart of Mysore. Equipped with world-class infrastructure and the best of specialists, the hospital is acclaimed to be the largest in the country, offering affordable and compassionate care to all sections of society. With a vision to popularize the ancient Indian sciences, JSS also manages the JSS Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital in Mysore, the JSS Institute of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in Coimbatore. JSS Mahavidyapita stood for social upliftment through education. With this in mind, several institutions have been set up to impart quality education for the needy and the deprived. The JSS Jana Shikshana Sansthan is considered as one of the best performing sansthans in the country, offering non-formal adult educational courses for school dropouts, illiterates, underprivileged women and unemployed youth. JSS has also established the Krishi Vigyan Kendra in Suttur that trains farmers in the best agricultural practices.
I came here a little over 20 years ago and was immediately struck by the philosophy that this great institution had adopted for itself of providing education for all, health for all, prosperity for all.
Right across the social spectrum, JSS MVP has made a difference. From empowering the village kids with education, rural women with training, they have also touched the lives of old people through their old age homes. The JSS Mahavidyapita continues to work towards creating a meaningful and harmonious society through its various social service activities like mass marriages and annual cultural events. Tsunami and flood victims have been rehabilitated with new homes. The JSS Spiritual Mission works in the USA to propagate the philosophy of the mud and offer spiritual solace and services to Indians living there. Guiding the future vision is the 24th Pontiff, Jagadguru Sri Shivaratri Deshikendra Mahaswamiji, a dynamic and inspirational leader heralding a new era of growth and social transformation. Backed by a rich spiritual legacy of over 1,000 years, JSS Mahavidyapita has been pursuing the dream of its founders who believed that the gift of knowledge is greater than any other gift. It is this dream that is today a reality, touching the lives of more than 50,000 people through more than 300 institutions that have been dedicated to the dissemination of knowledge.
Sri Suttur Mutt, founded by Jagadguru Sri Shivaratririshwara Shivayogi Ji, has been serving the cause of social upliftment for the last 10 centuries. The Mutt has grown to be a multi-dimensional hub encompassing religious, spiritual, cultural and educational spheres.
Through the centuries, various pontiffs have fortified the Mutt's vision of social upliftment. Notable among them are the 22nd Pontiff, Sri Shivaratririshwara Swamiji, and the 23rd Pontiff, Jagadguru Sri Shivaratri Rajendra Swamiji.
The JSS Mahavidyapita, founded by Sri Shivaratri Rajendra Mahaswamiji, is serving the people in rural areas and extending all facilities to the deprived people by providing food, shelter, education and employment. With this cultural background, the Mahavidyapita is contributing its might for the progress of the nation.
The basic premise of the JSS Mahavidyapita is to provide equal educational opportunities to all sections of society, irrespective of religion, caste and creed. With this in view, the Suttur Hostel was first established in Mysore in 1928, providing free boarding and lodging facilities to poor students studying in surrounding schools and colleges. Soon, other institutions took birth, and today, the JSS Mahavidyapita is described as greater than a university, where a child can start his journey of education and travel all the way into adulthood and professional eminence competently. All the JSS institutions are managed in a contemporary fashion. Infrastructure is futuristic. Facilities are constantly upgraded. Skills of faculty are frequently renewed and enhanced. All with an aim to make every student's journey of education as exciting as possible. JSS today is a leader in technical education, with engineering colleges in Mysore, Bangalore, Noida, and Mauritius.
SJCE JSS Vidya Vikas College, JSS Polytechnic College for Challenged Students, Mysuru. Madam has also published paper on managing relationships and mental health through scientific yoga pranayama in international peer-reviewed journal. Today she will be addressing on yoga pranayama stress. Over to you, ma'am. I welcome you, ma'am. Ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for good introduction. Shri ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಅವರ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಸೆಷನ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮೈ ಸೆಷನ್. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಆಲ್. ಟುಡೇ I'm going to give information about scientific yoga pranayama for well-being. Yeah, well-being means it's a vast meaning. Happiness, happily how we can lead our life, taking very little medicine if we are unwell. Then how we can cope up in the colleges or at home or in the society without any difficulty. Through pranayama, just practicing 20 to 30 minutes of daily the scientific yoga pranayama, you can manage all those things. I'm going to give detailed information about it and then how we can cope up with this pranayama practice, all those things. Thank you all, one and all, thank you. I will share my slide. Am I audible? Okay. As I told you, well-being is having a vast definition, many definitions are there. Well being is fundamental to our health and overall happiness. Having a strong and well adapted sense of well being can help us overcome difficulties and help us achieve our goals in our life. You guys need to have some goals you're having already. How to achieve that? That's very important. We can say the state of being comfortable and happy, healthy, or successful. That is well being. Even though happiness is an integral part of our wellness, it includes other things such as fulfillment of long term goals. Short term goals, okay, taking tests, exam, and all. Short term goals, you are having your own goals. Our sense of purpose and how in control we feel in life. Well being has been defined as the combination of feeling good and functioning well. These both combination only we can say well-being person. The experience of positive emotions, having some control over one's life, having a sense of purpose and experience positive relationship. The meaning of well-being is multidimensional. An overall sense of well-being will not be achieved without having a balance in these four elements. Sorry, five elements. These five elements are very important to lead our happy, healthy, and then reach our goals. Not only reaching, achieve our goals. First one is physical well being, emotional or psychological well being, social well being, spiritual well being, intellectual well being. One by one, let us try to understand. Then we can overcome, we can achieve all those things, we can adapt. First one is physical well being, that is physical activity. This includes lifestyle choices, maybe aerobics, jogging, sports that affect the functioning of our bodies. You can choose anything. What we eat and how active we are will affect our physical well-being. Of course, this physical well-being you can achieve in even sports. As I am a sportswoman, I was a sportswoman. Then there also we can achieve aerobics or workouts and all. But our ancient art, that yoga, if you practice yoga asana daily, so we can achieve not only physical, even mental. Without any training of mental, we can achieve physical and mental well-being. Let us see how yogasana helps for our physical well-being. Doing yoga asanas build up strength and tones muscles like other exercises, along with making you flexible. When our body's flexibility increases and our tissues loosen up, it gets easier to burn the excessive body fat and tone our muscles. By doing this also help to manage chronic health issues. A regular yoga practice appears to correlate with increased well-being, including better sleep, better body awareness, weight loss, and greater happiness. I can say all these things. So, if you practice this yoga asana, these are all extra. Second, let us see emotional or psychological well-being, which is affects 80% of our life. This is our ability to cope up with everyday life and reflects how we think and feel about ourselves. 100% we can achieve by practicing scientific yoga pranayama. Let us see what is emotional or psychological well-being and how we can come out through yoga pranayama. And after this, I'm going to give a detailed information about pranayama, how you can practice, what will happen, what are the benefits. Let us have a outline of it. Mental health is emotional or psychological well-being. Here we can recall WHO says all our health issues, physical or psychological health issues, 80% is psychological or psychosomatic reasons are the reason for our unhealth issues. That means if we come out, if we overcome these emotional or psychological aspects, so 80% of our health will become without medicine, we can keep up our health. Only for the 20% we need to take tablets. But what we are doing? Simple headache, simple stomach ache, we are taking medicines. We should find out why it is. It affects how we think, feel, and act. It also helps determine how we handle stress, relate to others, and make choices. Mental health is important at every stage of life, from childhood to adulthood. Psychological well being consists of positive relationships with others. Psychological well being is attained by achieving a state of balance affected by both challenging and rewarding life events. Challenging and rewarding life events it affects. This can easily achieve by practicing scientific yoga pranayama, since pranayama helps to improve our cognitive reactions like memory power, concentration, learning capacity, and it balances our emotions. If you practice scientific pranayama, at present, you students, you need memory power, concentration, and learning and understanding capacity. Definitely, several researchers prove this. So we can improve our memory power, concentration, and learning capacity. The third one is social well being. This is the extent that we feel a sense of belonging and social inclusion. The way we communicate with others, our relationships, values, beliefs, lifestyles, and traditions are all important factors for social well being. These are all very minute things and delicate things. How we are handling that is important factors for social well being. Social well being is the ability to participating, feel valued as a member, and feel connected to a wider social environment. This can also achieve through practicing yoga pranayama, since it gives to thinking and balancing capacity, which are helpful for all important factors of social well-being. How we will take the decision, how we will move, how we will accept the things. These are all you can achieve through yoga pranayama. Next one is spiritual well-being. Spiritual well-being, this is the ability to experience and integrate meaning and purpose in life, achieved through being connected to our inner self. If we connect our inner self, if we are able to express our inner voice, that is, then your happiness will be greater. You can live very happily. This is only through spiritual activities you can achieve. Achieved through being connected to our inner self, to nature, or even greater power. To be spiritually well will mean a positive engagement with others, self and our environment. This can be achieved through pranava pranayama. That's eighth one, pranava pranayama. That is nothing but meditation. Just observing your breath 5 minutes daily. If you can spare your 5 minutes for this pranava pranayama, definitely you can achieve all this social well-being, psychological well-being, everything. Some researcher shows there is a connection between our beliefs and our sense of well-being, how we are living, and then our beliefs, there is a connections. Positive beliefs, if we are having a positive beliefs, comfort and strength gained from religion, meditation and prayer can contribute to well-being. These are all positive. If you want that positiveness, we need to practice this. It may even promote healing. If anytime, if you are having any pain like stomach pain, head pain and all, no, if you can sit for a 5 minutes, observe your breath, that's a nothing but pranava pranayama. You can see, you can test yourself. It may even promote healing also. Improving our spiritual health may not cure any illness. I'm not telling this meditation or pranava pranayama, it's going to cure your illness, but it may help us feel better. If you have any surgery or if you have any heart, something like that, no, if you practice this pranava pranayama or meditation, definitely it will give you relief, big relief, better you can live. Last but not least, which is important for you guys, intellectual well-being. It is important to gain and maintain intellectual wellness as it helps us to expand our knowledge, creativeness, and skills to live an enjoyable and successful life. Intellectual wellness is being open to new ideas, thinking critically, and finding ways to be creative. Not only what you will refer in the book or what you will refer in somewhere and all videos or technology and all, not only that is not only your intellectual, that is intellectual well-being is little bit deeper. It's in creative, you can create anything. If you are able to do all those things, you can live an enjoyable and successful life. Development of good study skills and time management. This is very, very important. How to get the good study skills and how we can maintain the timings. We are having 6 months, in that 2 months something, some holidays or strikes or festivals and all, only within 4 months you need to read so much, you have to attend the internals, you have to take the exams. For that you need to think how to manage this stressful time management, and then how to study. The study is also, it's a type of art. It is ability to challenge ourselves to see all sides on issues. We have to see all the sides, what are all issues going on, becoming a critical thinker. This is possible, definitely I can say, only through yoga pranayama. Development of our ideas, views, and opinions about life issues. We need to increase of intellectual well-being. If you can increase this intellectual well-being, definitely your ideas, how you will take the situation, how you will act the situation, how you will understand the situation, how you will take the decision in that situation, it doesn't matter for our well-being. This is only possible if you increase intellectual well-being. This can be achieved through practicing of 30 minutes of scientific yoga pranayama. It is my word. You just take a challenge of only 1 month. You practice this just 1 month. I'm not telling you practice all your 5 years or 4 years. Not just for 1 month you try this. 30 minutes of scientific pranayama, you see your without your knowledge, your attitude, your action, your thinking, how you will take the decision, how you will meet the situation, everything will changes, since pranayama enhances our intuition level. That's why it is possible. These are all proven from several researchers. Overall, to improve our wellness, I would like to give some 5 simple ways. Connect, talk, and listen to others, and always live in a moment. In which moment you are having, you connect that moment. You connect in that around your people and just have a talk. Be active, physical well-being, any type of activities. If you don't like asana, yoga asana, whatever you want, physical activities is very much important. Be active, do what you can, what you like, what you wish, and enjoy what you do. That is very important. Simply they are telling me I have to do this, I have to do that. No. What you like, you do that. You enjoy. Next one is take notice. That means remember the simple things that give you joy. Simple things. If you see any flower, if you see some green tree, if you see somebody, if you're having a talk, no, if you get joy, no, you just remember that. So that these are all helpful for your positive thinking. Whenever you're alone, silence, you just recall all these things. Keep learning. Embrace new experiences. Ayo, that is new, Baba. Why to try? No, I don't want to try. People are there to try. Then afterwards, I will go. Don't say like that. Embrace new experiences and seek new opportunities. Don't leave single, even silly opportunity. You don't live in your life. Actually, I am a live example. In my childhood, I am not going to leave single opportunity, though I know that I cannot do that, but I will try it. But should not expect anything. It comes its own. If your effort is sincere, it comes without your expectation. Should not leave opportunities. Give. What to give? Give people your time. ಏ ನಾಳೆ ಬಾರೆ ಮನೆಗೆ, ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟೈಮ್, ನಂಗೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬರಕ್ಕೆ. Yes, nobody will have time. We should make some time to meet people, practice pranayama, practice physical activities, or something to attending some functions. You have to give some time for your own people, your words, and your presence. When you are going to give your time, definitely you will give your words. That means you need to talk there. Your presence here means not physical presence. Already you had given your time, you're talking. That means mental presence. Connect with them. Wellness is the complete integration of body, mind, and spirit. Wellness, it is not only coming by physical or mental or spiritual. These are all together, wellness is come. The realization that everything we do, think, feel, and believe affects on our well-being. our beliefs it affects. That's why we always should be a positive, should be positive, think positive, because it affects your attitude, attitude affects your well-being. You can say, ma'am, you are telling all those things, what does it matter, why it matters? Yes, over the last decade, 30 to 40 decades, researchers have discovered that people with higher levels of well being, overall higher level, you can also test yourself. You can also become a researcher. Self researcher is a very good. We will have our, we will believe ourselves. We started loving ourselves. When we do that, no, yes, we can achieve 50% of well being. You just see the people who are very happy, what could be the reason? Researcher, they have research, survey report says, are more social and energetic people. They are more social people. They are more energetic. They are more positive thinkers and more charitable and cooperative. You can say anyone. You just go through their life history, and better liked by others. These people are, they will like by others. Why they are liking, why they are like, everybody is liking him only, liking her only, why? You just think, why they are liking others than me? Because they are better sociable, they are better energetic, they are more charitable, and they're more connecting to their people, their words, their presence, and they're more cooperative. That way, that's why all the people in the world, they will like them. You just see, they show more flexibility. They are not stick on to one point or one place. They are more flexibility and ingenuity in their thinking, and are more productive in their jobs. So these are all well-being. If you can understand all those things, you just note down any questions. 1 to 1:45 there is a question session. There I'm going to give my answer. Let us go all these things, how we can achieve through the scientific pranayama. What is this scientific pranayama? Pranayama, yoga itself, it is a science, scientific. Why it is called scientific pranayama? You guys are all scientists. You know better. Science will have a analysis will have. It is result oriented. Practicals is there. Theory part is there. Conclusion we can give. So this pranayama, what it is researched since 15, it's 15 to 16 years. I'm keep on researching on the pranayama, yoga pranayama. Of course, these things are all our ancient, our Rishi Munis, they have already written. This is not our own research. It is not our own invention. Those yoga in the form of gnana, that intuition level is very high. You cannot understand easily what rishis, what Vishwamitra, what Vasishtha and all. Their intuition level is high. If you wanted to understand those intellectual people, you need to go to their standard. Can we? I cannot. So I wanted, but I want to understand what is that? How they are become so intuitional person. How happy they are. They are in the Himalaya, they are in the river, they are in the forest, they are in the scientific level, they are engineers, they are doctors, they knows everything. How it is possible? I want to know about yoga. What is that integration? What it will be inside? I want to know, but I cannot understand those things. So I started digging. What could be the reason? Yes, that intuition, that jnana, we cannot understand easily. We wanted to open that. Somebody should open that. If it is open, we can easily see inside. Science is there. In the jnana, science will be there in the form of equation. Easily equation or easily principles, easily laws you cannot understand. Only with the examples, if lecturers or your teachers or your elders, if they explain properly, you can understand those niyamas, laws, principles. This very simple work, everyone can do this. Of course, all yogis they are doing, but in my own way, being a psychologist, in my own way, I just started researching on it. I just opened that yoga pranayama, what it is fantastic due to my own experiences. I have come out from many my own health issues, much stress, disaster life. I'm a little bit emotional. I was. Simple mouth ulcer. From simple mouth ulcer, uterus, it has become enlarged. From mouth ulcer to uterus. In between that, many other issues. I had come out from all those things, even from thyroid. Everything I had come out. But I have not taken any medicines. I had gone to the lab. I met doctors. They have diagnosed this, that, and all. I started make some package, pranayama package, and started practicing that. Till now, I have not taken single medicine. My uterus is good. Since 40 years, my mouth ulcer, it was troubling me a lot. I was a national level table tennis player. Actually, medical facility was high. With all that, I could not come out. Only through pranayama had come out. Then my memory power, my thinking level, the decision, till now, no decision, it has become negative. Everything is success. I think this is due to pranayama because we are all under mammals. What I am feeling, what I am experiencing, you are also going to do that. Maybe the percentage is less or more. That depends upon how you will practice. Okay? Let me explain scientific pranayama, breathing techniques, and its benefits. First, let us see benefit. If we know the benefit, then we are. It's like a reward for the child. No, we'll give chocolate, and then you just eat this chocolate. Then I will tell you ABCD. You need to write. We will say no. Let us see. This is reward. If you practice this scientific pranayama, this breathing technique, it strengthens the connection between body and then mind. It increases lungs capacity and takes care too. It takes care of lungs also. It increases lungs capacity. Lungs capacity, if it increases, we can inhale. How much oxygen we will inhale no, easily. That volume will be more. Then the stress, what it is there, no, it will become a decrease. Gas exchange will takes place properly. It improves cardiovascular health. Cardiovascular health. Nowadays, you might have heard about it, seen about it. It's very emotional. You can see our Punit Rajkumar. Cardiac arrest. Many people, not only Punit, many. But recently we have heard that. He is having such a physical well-being he is having. intellectual well-being also. What about psychological, mental? Let us do the workout. Let us do the yogasana. Let us do any physical exercise. After that, you sit for 10 to 15 minutes. Observe your breath. That will do. That is pranayama. Buddhism says pranayama, we need not practice. It happens. Yes, I do believe that. If you sit for some time, observe your breath. That is pranayama. We can maintain the cardiovascular health. It increases oxygen level and absorption. If only oxygen level increases means there is no, it is not helpful. It should absorb, our cells should absorb the oxygen. If our lungs capacity, let us increase the lungs capacity, oxygen will take more air. What is the use? If your cells is weak to absorb the oxygen means there won't be food for the cells. It helps in detoxification. It cleans physically, mentally, psychologically, it cleans detoxification. 80% actually, pranayama practitioner, the detoxification takes place more, even oxygenation also more. Pranayama practitioners. It rejuvenates living cells, which is very, very important. More thing, again we can recall WHO what says, even doctor, everyone says it is proven all our health issues, psychological reason and psychosomatic reasons are the reason for our health issues. That means stress is a psychological reason, emotions. This pranayama is a stress reliever. If you practice 30 minutes, you give your 30 minutes time. Don't say, I don't have time. You get up early 30 minutes. If you provide, if you sacrifice your 30 minutes, that 30 minutes is equal to 2 hours sleep, 2 hours happiness. You just try. It boosts your immunity. COVID time, we will have immunity, no? Even coronavirus, any virus, any bacteria, if comes also, it doesn't create any problem for us. It comes and then it goes, because immunity booster, we can make out. These are all scientific. Let us see one by one pranayama. Actually, I will request administrator, whomsoever it may be, you please have, it's a my free session only for pranayama camp. Here what I am giving, it's only a brief. Only this thing you cannot practice pranayama, you need to learn. First you need to know about it, understand, and you need to learn it, then only pranayama will affect. Just I will give a brief explanation. Bastrika pranayama, it's called bellows or fire breathing. Brings the proper balance of the three doshas. Our body, our system, it stands on three doshas: Vata, Pitta, Kapha. Three should be in our body, but it should be in the proportionate. If one is become more or one is become less, you will have problems. If you practice Bastrika Pranayama, I can say 3 to 5 minutes. You just see all these doshas will be balanced. Effective for lungs problems. Bastrika pranayama, good for the lungs problem. It strengthens the lungs. It strengthens the lungs. Drain excess phlegm from the lungs. Tridosha, phlegm is also a one dosha. The Bastrika pranayama, of course, it balances all three. But if it is very, very good for, it is a very good fighter for the phlegm, kapha. If excess is there, no, without your knowledge, if you're practicing this Bastrika pranayama, no, it comes out like that. Good for brain oxygenation. What is this brain oxygenation? You need to attend my camp. I cannot understand. They had given only 1 hour time for me. I need to explain all those things. Okay, it's a good for brain oxygenation. That means brain actually 1/3 of our oxygen, blood, our brain needs. Only brain needs. You just see, think. Benefits the nervous and motor system. It is very good for nervous system and motor system. Effective for neurological issues. Neurological problem. That's a cognitive problem. Issues. Stress. Depression. Many things like this. It's very good. Works on the this Bastrika pranayama, it's a scientific pranayama. I'll give you in which law it works. You guys are know about this. You try it. Works on the physics principle, Pascal's the law of pressure. I need not explain, I believe Pascal's. This Bastrika pranayama, it works on that. It calls as a bellows, blacksmith bellows. It works like a bellow. Olden days, that is an apparatus. That apparatus, how it works, like that only this pranayama, it works. It's also, it called a fire breathing. If you practice 5 minutes now, you can see how body will heat up. Let us see how Bastrika pranayama we can do this. This is my own video only. I will explain too. This is a demo. I will explain this. Bastrika pranayama. We have to sit straight, spine erect, comfortably, should not strain anything. While you are inhaling, you need to use abdominal muscles. You have to lift up the abdominal muscles up to diaphragm inhaling. While you are exhaling, you need to bring down your chest in normal position. That means while your inhalation, your abdominal muscle will strike to the diaphragm from the downside. While you are exhaling, your chest muscle will struck on the diaphragm. What happens according to Pascal's law? If it is an airtight one vessel, it is a closed vessel, inside the fluid will be there. If you give pressure in any force, if you applied in any part of that vessel, no, it beneath that it generates vibrative energy. It generate vibrative energy. That vibrative energy, it is immediately it distributed all vessel. Here we can see how it applies. While you are inhaling, see this abdominal muscles, no, it just give a blow to the diaphragm backside from the downstairs from the diaphragm. Then here on the diaphragm, vibrative energy will be released. This vibrative energy, upper portion of the body equally it distributed. While exhaling, chest muscle will give the blow to the diaphragm. In diaphragm, upper portion will get vibrative energy. Immediately that vibrative energy will be distributed lower portion of the body. This according to quantum theory, the vibrative energy is a full energy. It rejuvenates the cells, especially kapha cells. Okay, this is Bastrika Pranayama. You need to attend for the session, then you can detail, you can understand. Next one is Kapalabhati Prana. Actually, Kapalabhati, we cannot say Pranayama because Pranayama is an controlled, forceful respiration. Here in Kapalabhati, only while we are exhaling, we will apply the force. Forcefully, we will exhale. But inhalation is passive inhalation, normal inhalation. That's why this Kapalabhati, we cannot call it as a pranayama because only from exhalation the pranayama will affect, while inhalation it is a passive. That's why we can call it as a Kapalabhati breathing technique. Let us see the benefit. I just call this pranayama as a Maharaja. Whatever that Samrat Maharaj will have qualities, all qualities, this Kapalabhati pranayama will have. Just remember that Raja Maharaja, he is having some restrictions. Like that only Kapalabhati also holds some restrictions. If you're not following that principles, definitely negative impact will affect. It strengthens lungs, increases lungs capacity, helps in removing blockage in the heart and the lungs. See, I am working on breast cancers. I am with the doctors, scientists, and all. We are all some 7 members. We are working on breast cancer in Manasa Gangotri, Mysore. One doctor in our seminar only used to say, if something is happening in our body inside, some cells is damaging, means immediately we may not be knowing. Even any test, they cannot recognize it, something is happening. Only symptoms comes only, even the lab test, even the doctor can diagnose. But to get that symptoms, it may takes minimum of 2 years, maximum of 10 years. Up to 2 years ಮೊಳಕೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, it is a generating there, germinating. So what is pranay blockage also in the arteries and then veins, blood it's flowing, no, there it started blockage. Means if you practice this Kapalabhati daily at least 5 to 10 minutes, then and there you can clean that nadis, clean that blood vessels. It's good for heart. Detoxifies. 80% of the detoxification will takes place from the Kapalabhati. Yeah, forceful exhalation, detoxification, it takes place. Oxygenate dead space in the lungs. What is the dead space? Whatever we'll inhale, no, all that air, no, it is not going inside our body, or it is not come out also. It will be some side, it will occupy some space in the lungs. So that space will become dead, it is inactive. Then lungs capacity will decreases. This Kapalabhati, it oxygenated dead space. Where a dead space is there, no, it gives the oxygens and it motivates the dead space. It clears the dead space. It is one of the beautiful benefit. Engineers the nervous system and rejuvenate brain cells. It is a stress buster. Small daily stretch. If it commutes only, you will get the problem. Then and there, if you daily practice Kapalabhati, your stress will be busted out. Nervous system, it will be energizes your nervous system. It rejuvenates your brain cells. That means cognitive activities, you will be activity. I told you, know, thinking, playing with the reactions, taking the decisions. It increases heat, removes negative emotions. Negative emotions, if you removing negative emotions, means that is also a detoxification. So Kapalabhati removes our negative emotions like fear, anger, these things and all. It will remove without your knowledge. It works on the principle of impulsive law of physics. Kapalabhati works on the impulsive law. Let us see how. With this demo, I'll try to explain Kapalabhati Pranayama. In the Kapalabhati Pranayama, inhalation is Passive, normal. We are forcefully, we are not inhaling. Keep on exhaling 1 seconds once or 2 seconds once. You just see. Keep on exhaling. See, keep on exhaling. While we are exhaling, navel region, around the navel region muscles, we are pulling inside. We are pulling inside. Our stomach will go contract inward, and then chest will, I told you, know, lungs capacity will happen. Here we are applying force, let it be in the Bastrika or Kapalabhati, any pranayama, we are applying in the throat only, not with the nostril. You just hear, you can observe clearly. See, nostril, it is not at all working. It's only here it is working. We are forcefully take it out the exhalation. See, inhalation, it's a normal. See, inhalation, it's a normal. Here, how it happens in the navel region, 1 second once we will give the forceful impact on the navel region. We will force the navel region, we will give the blast to the navel region. What happened here when you apply the force in the navel region, beside beneath that, no, besides that, and vibrative energy, tremendous vibrative energy will be generated. That energy, vibrative energy, according to impulsive law of physics, whole body, it has been distributed to the whole body, distributed to the whole body. See, 1 second once, it is not, if you are having any BP and all, no, you should not practice like that. You should be practicing a 2 seconds once. This what impulsive law says. In the short period, how much force you will apply, that for the vibrative energy depends upon, in the short period, how much force you will apply. In short period, more force you apply, that vibrative energy will generate, tremendous vibrative will generate. That's a very strongest vibration. This whole body will be under the vibration only in this Kapalabhati. Bahya Kumbhaka, fantastic. Just 5 times or 10 times if you practice, students, I have received positive feedback for this Bahya Kumbhaka. It increases your concentration. It increases your memory power. Let us see the benefit of it. Increase the body temperature. It increases the body temperature. Provides physical and mental health benefits. Protects the brain cells. For all details, you need to attend my camp. Improves lung capacity, strengthening diaphragm. You have seen even in Bastrika, even in Kapalabhati, how diaphragm it's keep on using. We are using most, this diaphragm is a strongest muscle. We are using this muscle much. It need to be strong. Then we can, our respiratory system will work better. Reduced level of stress and anxiety, and even improved longevity. I can't prove this, but we can say, because Rishi Munis, who are all yogis, their life is little bit length than other people. That's why we can say it improved longevity, improves concentration and memory power. As I told you, let us see how we can do this Bahya Kumbhaka. Bahya means, this is Sanskrit word. Bahya means outside. Kumbhaka means retention of the air. Bahya Kumbhaka means retention on the. We will stop the entry of the air outside only. We are not allowing air to enter in our system. That is called Bahya Kumbhaka. See, you know, the air, if you wanted to just stop the air, means how we need to struggle. We need to apply techniques, proper scientific techniques. Then only it works very good. Here, the air should not enter into our body. For that, what we have to do is we need to find out where all the entries are there, from the nose, from the mouth, from the eyes, from the ear. From these five organs, air will enter. Although from these five organs air enters, it just comes from the windpipe in the throat only. So if we can lock that, air cannot enter to the lungs. Air cannot enter into the lungs. That's why we need to put the chin lock. This is called Jalandhara Bandha. If you put lock like this, air cannot enter. Then we need to think only from the here only air will enter from where other places. Yes, from the navel region, air will enter. So that's why what we need to do is the around the navel region muscles, we need to contract the muscles. We need to pull muscles inside here, you cannot make out. So we have to contract. Then that navel region, it blocks the navel region. Then another one is anal region. From the anal region air will enter. Here the navel lock, here if you are contracting around the muscles, that is called air navel lock or uddiyana bandha. Okay. Then one other one is from the anal region also air will enter. Anal region also air will enter. What we need to do is we need to lock the anal lock. How we can apply the anal lock means around the anal region upward we need to contract the muscles. Around the navel region we need to upward contraction. Then what happens? That anal lock will happens. This is called Mulabandha, root lock, anal lock. All these three locks together, if you put these three locks together, we will call it as a Mahabandha. Only through these three locks, if you can stop the air, then only all those benefits, what are all I have told you benefits, you will get it. So these three locks is very, very important. You need to learn individually how to lock it, scientific way. Okay. Otherwise, wear and tear, there is a chances of happening. Okay. This is Bahya Kumbhaka. Next one is beautiful pranayama, Ujjayi pranayama, victorious breath or ocean breathing we will call. Victorious, Ujjayi means it's a Sanskrit word. It is called victory. Conquer the victory. From where to where? Air, breath. That is, this is Ujjayi means that's this pranayama is called victorious breath and also ocean breath, because while you are inhaling, that sound, that breathing sound like a waves, ocean waves sound. That's why this breathing is called ocean breathing also. Helps in balancing the breath. What is this? Balancing the breath. That means inhalation, exhalation. Inhalation. For each pranayama, we are having the ratios. In Bastrika pranayama, 1:1 ratio. And how much you will inhale, so much only you need to exhale. Time and then speed. Kapalabhati, 1 second once. Only exhalation, there is no connection with the inhalation. In the Bahya Kumbhaka, how much you will inhale, double you need to exhale. Like that only there is a calculation will be there. In detail, you can get the information in my camp. This is a balancing. To this balance, even anuloma viloma, more than this, balancing the breath. From Ujjayi pranayama, if you practice, no, you can have a balance or you can have a control on your breath. It enhances the oxygenation process. That means it enhances the oxygenation process and increases the internal body temperature. This is very, very important because of doing this Ujjayi pranayama oxygenation process. That means exchange of the gas, that will be, it enhances internal body temperature. It increases the internal body temperature. Due to this internal body temperature in COVID period, if you practice, no, though if COVID, that virus, if it enters here, no, here only it bursted out due to this temperature. It acts very good for the thyroid. I have submit my thesis on this thyroid, only thyroid diseases, only for this Ujjayi pranayama and then Anuloma Viloma. It is very good for thyroid glands. We can control our thyroid without medicine. I am doing since 15 years. I'm not taking any medicine. My thyroid is within 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, like that. Okay, it is. I'm live example. Many students are there, hundreds of thousands of students are there with the thyroid issues. If anyone you are feeling, having this thyroid problem, you please contact me. I will try to give the health package for this. Generates heat in the throat region. Heat treatment to the throat and the whole respiratory system and chest, lungs and throat generates internal body heat. It is a similar to a massage for the internal organs, especially respiratory organs, as the core becomes warm from inside. Okay, from the inside, massage will be getting this. It helps in curing chest congestion. This chest congestion, no, even from the antibiotics, it is very difficult. Find out the chest congestion itself, it is a very difficult. You can make out the lungs congestion, lungs infection, chest congestion, it is very difficult. The ribs, no, for the ribs, no, this plum will be, it is rolled it off. It is very danger. This Ujjayi pranayama, if anyone having chest congestion, if you practice this Ujjayi pranayama, you can experience the melting of that. You can experience. You feel like remove that. It is good for lungs infection, boost the immunity system, soothes and rejuvenate the nervous system. See, it is rejuvenate nervous system, especially Ujjayi pranayama. That means it enhances your concentration and memory power. Relieving stress gives a positive attitude without your knowledge. Your attitude will change. Your environment will say, "What, Devaki, you are not like this. How you have become like this?" They'll start telling. This technique is based on the principle of heat treatment. I told you, no, heat treatment law principle. On this basis, let us see how we can practice this. Ujjayi pranayama. For this Ujjayi pranayama, just to generate the heat, what you need to do is you need to apply the chin lock. Jalandhara Bandha I shown you in the Bahya Kumbhaka. This chin, no, it should be touched to the your collarbone and contract the muscles. There, you can feel that air easily. It cannot enter inside. Then slowly you need to inhale. You can hear the sound very slowly. It is like a waves, ocean breathing sound you can hear. You can enjoy really. I am enjoying practicing this Ujjayi pranayama. Yeah, it's a very good. See, slowly you need to, from you have to feel, you have to psychologically feel that from the down I am feeling. But actually scientifically only lungs will fill, but why you have to feel from here, you are feeling like this means you need to loosen the stomach muscles, otherwise oxygenation will won't takes place. That's why while you are breathing this, you have to feel from the lower end, you are feeling the air. Then what happens here? The muscles will relieve. See, while you are contracting this chin lock, see two types here also. If you are getting backache or something like that, you can lock like this also. While you are inhaling, your air it is not going smoothly. Here fighting will takes place. Your muscles it's not allowing air inside, but you are not allowing muscles to stop your air. Slowly, forcefully you will inhale slowly. Here the heat will be produced in that a heat area throat. The when the air is enters in this region, air will be heated up. This heated air it affects the chest congestion, then it affects the lungs infection. See, while you are breathing like this, you need to focus, you need to concentrate. That means you will use brain more. That's why it enhances your memory power, it improves your concentration level. It is here, thyroid glands will be here only. Thyroid, hypothyroid, and hyperthyroid here only. Then thymus glands is here. It is very good for both. So while you are exhaling, you need to close right nostril through the two fingers or thumb. You can use thumb also. Then from the left nostril, you need to exhale. Why only from the left nostril? You need to attend the camp. Let us see next. Anuloma Viloma, alternative nostril breathing. Very, very good. At least if you don't have any time, means only Anuloma Viloma, if you practice for 15 minutes daily, it's my challenge. You see your health, you see your mental health, and even the physical health also. If mental health improves, means automatically physical health will improve. That's why this Anuloma Viloma alternative nostril breathing I am calling as a Maharani. I will call it as a Rajmata. Helps in reducing and elevating all stress and anxiety from the mind. The body will be relieved. Increases oxygen level in the cells. There is evidence that it can benefit the brain. It balances left and right brain. There is a evidence is there. The respiratory and cardiovascular system helps to relieve depression, stress, anxiety. It is very, very good. The working principle is based on the physics law Bernoulli's equation theory. Less force, more movement in the fluid. The, but the flow is constant. But in the fluid, nanoparticles movement will be very fast. That Bernoulli's equation theory. And the psychology principle of relationship between breathing and then emotions. There is a relationship between breathing and emotions. Then we can say logically, through the breathing, we can inhale the emotions, whatever we want, desires, dreams, ambitions. And while you are exhaling, which emotions you don't want, anger, hatredness, unhappy, stress, these and all, you while you are exhaling, if you recall all those, you can exhale those emotions. It is these are all prune one. Let us see how it is doing. It's very, very easy pranayama. It's very easy pranayama, but you need to understand these laws, how to implement these laws and all. Then only it is very useful. In that Anuloma Viloma, we need to close left nostril through the thumb and then inhale slowly through the right nostril. You need to close from the left nostril slowly. You need to inhale, and then while you are exhale, close the left nostril, exhale through the right nostril slowly. Then here only after exhalation, you need to inhale through the right nostril slowly, and then you need to exhale through the left nostril. This is one round. Andre left nostril, first left nostril inhalation, exhalation, right nostril. Here only inhalation, left nostril, exhalation. This is one round. It should be very slowly. The ratio is very, very important. How much count you will inhale? You just count down the inhalation, double the count you need to exhale, because more than our positive emotions, negative emotions only more. So we need to exhale much, because detoxification here, through the exhalation we can detoxify, we can remove all our exhalation. This is Bernoulli's theory. How it works means, here see, there is no force at all. Here also force, the no force. Here also this muscles also, it is not working. Only very slowly it works. Like this also you can do it. If you cannot do like that, here also you can do like this. Then while you are inhaling, since you are applying very less force, the movement in the arteries, oxygen movement according to Bernoulli's equation theory, the you cannot even imagine how that oxygen atom molecule will be moving in the blood. It gives all your cells, 37 plus trillion cells are there. All the cells will be oxygenated. While you are exhaling, same thing only. There is no any movement or any force of muscles movement. While you are exhaling also, in the veins, in the blood, in the veins, all toxins material, whatever it will be there, and also our toxin emotions, we can exhale through exhalation. This is anuloma viloma. It is very, very useful. Let us see next one. Brahmari pranayama. In COVID period, we are used much this Ujjayi Bhastrika Anuloma Viloma combination. I worked in COVID team. 348 COVID patients I have teach this pranayamas. They are come out from the oxygen level, saturation level. Brahmari pranayama is also called it as a bee breathing. Because while you are doing Brahmari pranayama, the sound will how the bee, some hundreds of bees together. You just imagine the sound how it comes. No, like that only. This Brahmari pranayama practicing in your brain, it comes out. It calms the mind and soothes the nervous system. The vibration thus generated makes one feel mentally, emotionally relaxed than physically, reducing the stress, anxiety, anger, and frustration, reducing blood pressure, removing throat ailments. Because while doing this pranayama, nitric oxide, the generation of nitric oxide, it generate much in this Brahmari pranayama. Breathing technique works on the concept of forced frequency against normal frequency. See, you can hear my voice here also. If I use the mic, there also you will hear, but you won't get any, you won't disturb, because though in the mic amplify my voice, it what happens here mean that forced frequency, that mic amplifying our normal frequency, it all together, it joins homogeneously. That's why it is not affecting for our brain. Although 1 is to 100 times the sounds will be, sometimes it is raises in our brain. It is good only, it is not affecting our brain. Let us see how we can. Here in the Brahmari pranayama, this arrangement of the fingers are very, very important. We will call it as this arrangement, we will call it as a, see that left Shanmugi Mudre, we will call this. The small finger, while demo only, I will try to show this. This is a small term stress buster. We will call this as a small term stress buster. See, the ring finger, it touches the tear gland. See the eyeballs, no, it is not touched eyeballs. The all the fingers are like C shape. It has been folded, semicircularly. It has been folded. See, then center finger. No, we will touch that center portion of the head. In this forefinger, anywhere you can keep, even this small finger also. Then this thumb, no, we should not insert forcefully. We should be like a cap. We will how in the vessels we will close the vessels, no, like that only. We need to through the thumb, no, we need to close our ears, and then we have to inhale first while you are exhaling through the nose, doing makara sound. We need to exhale this. Inhale first, slowly, how much possible slowly you need to exhale. You have to stretch your breath, how much as possible. Next one is Udgita Pranayama, nothing but Omkara. I told you spiritual well being. Even you can use this Udgita Pranayama also for the spiritual well being. It is very good for BP. Let us see the benefits. Good for depression, insomnia, and brain problems. Improves memory power and concentration. Children, please, at least 21 times daily. Relieves stress, anger, and anxiety. Effective against hypertension. It is very, very good for BP. I am having proof on this. And kidney disorders. It helps to cure the nervous system, acidity, sleep, and dreams problem. Calms the mind and brings stability. It gives good immunity and self healing power. Keeping our mind, you can make the children know sometimes, no, they will cry like this. They will cry like this. This is nothing but Omkara. Because it gives a healing power. If they cry like that only, the healing power will, it increases. Self-healing power it is. Keeping our mind and body in a relaxed state. The lungs expelled more carbon dioxide here. Because how much we will inhale, the 4 times we will exhale. That's why it expel more carbon dioxide. Let us see how we can do this Omkara. You just see the lips movement. See center lips. In center lips we need to open tiny opening, very small aperture opening. We need to do that while doing this Udgita Pranayama. For detailed information, definitely you need to attend Udgita. Only Udgita explanation I need 1 hour. So this, while you are doing Udgita Pranayama, you inhale first and then keep it here only. You don't exhale while you are contracting your abdominal muscles very slowly. And lips movement, close your lips, only small aperture opening in the center of your mouth, open it. And and chant only. It comes as a O. A plus U is equal to O. A means this abdominal region vibration will takes place. U means chest vibration takes place. These two vibration together, it comes like a O. So while you are chanting O, these two portion vibration will be more. Then the 3/4 of your exhalation, you need to chant O only, like this only, small aperture. When you feel your breathing is coming down, you are going to be close. Then you close your lips. Chant Makara. You listen sometime. See, inhale. See, you closed, Makara has come. So this is Omkara. If you practice daily 21 times, it enhances your concentration, memory power. Last but not least, Pranava Pranayama meditation. I told you, spiritual well-being, psychological well-being. It is very, very good. Pranava Pranayama, it is nothing, only observing your breath. Here we are not at all using any forcing anywhere, only normal breathing. That means you here you inhalation exhalation will takes place in the nose. You tip of the nose, you need to concentrate there. You just observe your inhalation exhalation, how air enters through your mouth, how you are breathing moving into the in your body and it reaches cells, and how the exhalation takes place, how the air will come out. You just see the beauty of the movement of the air. That's all. Close your eyes and see. According to Bernoulli's law, what Bernoulli says, less force, more movement. Anuloma Viloma, I explained. Here you can think the movement of the oxygen and then toxins materials, while exhalation, inhalation, oxygen, because here very, very less. Here you are using force to absorb your normal breath. So the moment you can see that all the body cells will get percentage of the oxygen. We can recall here 2016, Japanese scientist received Nobel Prize for rejuvenation of the cells totally. 2019, American physicist scientist received Nobel Prize percentage of the oxygen in the cells. These two in our yoga pranayama only. Why we Indians not getting all these things means we are very pleasure, we are living on the we don't want to apply it. Not you guys. At present you are all very practical, but we know we are not at all practical. Whatever elder says, no, we will listen, we will according to go. We are not a war hachchodu antar no, athara we are not so. Come on, youngers, it's my request. Be practical, be research oriented. Think why, where, when, what, this and all. This pranava pranayama, the mind becomes steady, lower mental tension, agitation, relieves tension, anger, and anxiety, supplies required amount of oxygen to every cell, gives physical and mental strength, provides relief from mental stress, physical and psychological disorders, helps in high blood pressure and heart problems, cures problems related to sleep and bad dreams, works on the principle of Bernoulli's equation theory. It's nothing, simply sitting, that's all. Just simply sitting. See, simply sitting like this. Here I am doing Udgita, nothing doing, just sitting and keep on observing our normal breath. This is pranava pranayama. At least 5 minutes of practice. This meditation, this is called meditation also. You can keep up your health. Any questions, please? Question session. I think, sorry, I have taken some 5 to 7 minutes more. I'm sorry. Over to you guys. Any questions? Thank you. Hello. Indian Swami. Ah, yeah, yeah. I have concluded. Any question is there? Please. I love question. And otherwise there is no use. If they can understand, they can ask questions. I think it is in the chat box. Yes, I have explained throughout my session how scientifically it affects. It increases our oxygenation level. When it oxygenation level increases in the cells efficiency of work efficiency will become more. When cells started working properly, the tissues and then concerned tissues and then concerned system will work more. Example, let us take brain cognitive reactions. If brain cells, if it gets sufficient oxygenation, brain cells will work properly and enhances our cognitive reactions. Through that, we will have good memory power, concentration, thinking capacity. What else we want? Then both the sides, left and right, it balances it. We are having proof for that. Researchers, they have proved it. Several researchers, they have proved this. When left and brain balances, our emotion will be balanced. So that when the emotions are balanced, happiness, wellness, then it is good for lungs, heart, especially nervous system. It boosts our immunity level, oxygenation first, detoxification, circulation, and then immunity booster. Moreover, this we can change our attitude, negative to positive without any struggle. I hope they will get answer, she or he. Yes, through the detoxification, you cannot avoid you cannot avoid electronic things. See, we are in the virtual. I am near the computer. Since 1 year, I'm in the laptop only in this age. Daily more than 10 hours I'm working. We can't avoid because I wanted to write 1,000 pages of regarding scientific pranayama. What is the science is there in pranayama? So just I am giving my live examples. Since 1 year I'm working this. I think if you practice pranayama properly, scientifically, as I explained, so the detoxification, what are all reaction it's happening while we are with the electronics, or any that outward things like this, toxins like this. So while exhalation, it removes through the detoxification, like anuloma viloma, Kapalabhati, Bhastrika Pranayama. Definitely, we can remove all our toxins. See, we need to go with the change. What change happens in the nature? We are in the nature. Nature is not with us. We are in the nature. For our well-beingness, for our happiness, we need to cope up with the nature. We need to cope up with the society, how society goes, technicals, of course, we have to go with that. Simultaneously, parallelly, we need to think about it, how we can withstand this, how we can come out from all any negative effect. So through Anuloma Viloma, Bastrika, Kapalabhati, by doing this, definitely you can come out from this. I think you are convinced. Beautiful question. Beautiful question. I don't know who has questioned this. My dear, you just do daily 30 minutes of pranayama. At least Ujjayi and then Anuloma Viloma. You can maintain your anger, frustration. With that, some 5 minutes of pranava pranayama. You just do one week, then let me know. You just send, don't forget to send the feedback. That is my Guru Dakshana. That's all. Yes, there is couple of asanas are there. Actually, as I told you, for the well-being, I am not forcing you guys to do yoga asana, but it is better to do it. Though it is slow compared to your workouts in the gym, but it is good. Yoga asanas are good. Couple of asanas, some 10 to 12 asanas is there. For 15 minutes or 20 minutes, if you practice that, definitely you can enhance your concentration, memory power, balancing, everything you can do that. Physical well-being also, it's a, one of the important for your happiness. If you want to go for aerobics, you go. I'm not preventing you to not to work out and all. After that, no, 10 minutes, you just practice pranava pranayama, at least anuloma viloma. In gym only you sit. As I told you, Puneet case, he loves to work out. No problem. But after that, some 10 to 15 minutes, I don't know whether he was practicing it or not, but his father was practicing. Rather than gym, he used to practice yoga, pranayama. After your workout, after your any physical activities, you practice some 10 to 15 minutes breathing techniques. That helps you. It's my suggestion. Very good question. Early morning, because all the pranayama you need to practice in empty stomach for best fruit out of it. Empty stomach means early in the morning, otherwise, even in the evening also. After taking food, solid food after 4 hours, liquid food after 2 hours, water after 1 hour, you can practice. Thank you, one and all. I cannot mention everyone's name. I thank you, one and all, especially Swamiji is encouraging me like anything. He has recognized this scientific pranayama. I am much gratitude for your institution, whole JSS Samsthanam. Thank you. Namaskara. Please conduct camp. It is my sincere request. Free camp. It's only free camp. 5 days I'll come. I will be with your students for 1 hour or 45 minutes daily. That's all. You can have a talk with, meetings and all. You just give me an opportunity to be with my students. I like to. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. With your permission, I am leaving. Thank you, children. I love you all.
ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಇಬ್ರು ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಅಭಿಷೇಕ್.
ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಂಕ್
ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಸರ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡೋದ ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಂಕ್. ಅಂದರೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್? ನಾನೇ ನೋಡಿ
Very good afternoon, everyone. So today we have a guest with us. He is working in Gentech India Private Limited. He is Mr. Abhishek Yeshan. It's my privilege to introduce you to you and our students. So he is going to address what are the career opportunities in Japan. So in the last few years, so they have recruited and placed around 150 candidates in Japan till today. So our distinguished speaker, Mr. Abhishek Yeshan, is going to talk about more, and you will get more insight what kind of opportunity you will get it in Japan. So it's my privilege, and he is going to talk more about what are the opportunities. Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Abhishek, please hand over this session.
Thank you, sir. Hello everybody, myself Abhishek. While I had the pleasure of being introduced, I work in a company called Zenken. We are a bridge company and a consulting company where we connect Indian freshers, specifically engineering students, to Japanese companies. I believe being an engineering student, you all will look forward to work in abroad companies, and we are here to help you out. And today I'll be giving you an insight about career opportunities or job opportunities which is available in Japan, and I'll also help you out how to get access to those jobs. Before that, I'd like to introduce my company first. We are a company named Zenken Corporation, situated in Tokyo. You all might know Tokyo, and which is capital city of Japan, and we are into IT web marketing as well as language training. We started this business in the year 2018, connecting Indian universities to Japanese companies where we can hire engineering students, specifically from IT, I would say CS, IS, EC and circuit branches as well. We have also placed some students from mechanical, civil, automobile. Yeah. So why did we reach India? Because there are plenty of opportunities available in Japan, and right now in Japan working population has been decreasing. The usual population itself is decreasing in Japan, and aged population has been increasing. And as per the government analysis, they have mentioned that we have 8 to 10 lakhs of job openings in the coming years. So we are here to fill the small gap of hiring engineering students who are willing to work in Japan in near future. And most of the trending ID technologies are AI, IoT, data science, cyber security, even RPA. There are some gaming companies who are looking forward to hire candidates. Well, you might know, you may not know, Japan is a closed country where they didn't interact with foreigners for a long time. But now they've realized that they need foreigners to help them with IT, because population in Japan itself is less, and youngsters are not taking up engineering courses in Japan. And here in India, we have an engineer in every house. So we want to fulfill our dream, and we will look for abroad jobs. So you can count this as one of the gate for you guys. And why did we reach India? As well, it is widely known that India is known for engineering talent, as well as we are good at maths, like people say. And Japanese companies, on the other hand, they don't speak English. They do not know that we have enough resource here in India, and they can get good number of students who can work in Japan with them. And barrier for Indian students is they don't have a platform to access job in Japan. And we as Zenken, we help you guys to get the platform. And language and their culture would look like a barrier to you guys. We'll help you out with the Japanese language. Just to share our milestones, we started hiring freshers in the year of 2018. We could hire 12 in 2018 from reputed engineering colleges, basically in Bangalore, RVCE, BMS and New Horizon. And there were more than 80 students placed in 2020 batch, where they all studied Japanese as well after getting placed. And after the COVID pandemic, we shifted all the activities to online as well, and we were able to place very good number of candidates through online. Most of them are working from home. They're waiting for the borders to open. And this year, we have placed 35 plus and going on. We are introducing such companies to SJCE as well. And probably since you're still in first year, from next year you may think of learning Japanese language and think of going to Japan. And please contact your college so that we can help you out how to get access to such jobs. To speak about trending technologies in Japan and their skill requirement, as well as what exactly they expect from you guys, you can see some technologies being highlighted here. I'll mainly be speaking about IT technologies because our primary focus is on IT. If you can see web developers, application developers, AR, cloud-based AWS, GCP, Azure, if you are into DBMS, or if you have such interest, you can work on such areas. I know some of you would get into project in third year or fourth year, but it will be great. And if you could initiate some project work in your second year and third year itself, you will be ready to get into any company, not just Japanese companies. So from Japanese company point of view, we suggest you to upload your codes on GitHub, as well as prepare some projects. If you can showcase hands-on experience, or if you can get into any internship in your third year or fourth year, these experiences count for companies and they'll definitely be hiring you. Yeah, these are some more skill requirements that we had from this 2021 batch. If you could see, there are basic skill sets like JavaScript, PHP, HTML, CSS, and there are many more. If you are good at one OOPS concept backend language, then you can adopt it to any other languages as well. So make sure you cover all the basics, because all the companies look for basics of engineering first. Try to cover all those basics thoroughly. Once you do that, get into one or two specializations and focus on it, rather just coming to college and finishing your graduation. Just try to oversee in which area you would like to work in future, so that you can build some projects on it. You can imagine what kind of an engineer you would like to be, and then you can pursue for such companies when you are in third year or fourth year itself. And we have a thing called Virtual Career Center as well. Once you come into second or third year, we'll help you out how to prepare for face-to-face interviews and how your business etiquette should be for Japanese companies. Yes, and you might be wondering what kind of a place is Japan, and why should you go to Japan when there are countries like US, UK, or even Canada or European countries. So I'm an engineer basically. Of work experience in Japan. Probably I'll be able to share my experience, and you would imagine at least. So Japan is not so far. The time difference between India and Japan is 3.5 hours. Japan is also known as early rising sun country, and all over Japan, in India we have many languages, but in Japan they use only one language, that's Japanese. Before I moved into Japan, I also had some worries or anxieties about what kind of people they are, and you might have heard about natural calamities, and Japan is an expensive country, and Tokyo is an expensive city as well. And India's best place when you come to weather, even Bangalore and Mysore are the best place you get. But when you travel abroad, you see you get into extreme cold conditions or you get into extreme humid conditions. Like you might wonder what kind of weather does Japan has, and do Indians live in Japan? You may have this question as well. I'll try my best to answer those. Like I said, Japan is quite expensive. Don't worry too much about the figures that I've given here, because it is to be worried when you are into final year. So just don't care that. But it is expensive. If dosa is costing 50 rupees here, it would cost 500 rupees there. So it's quite expensive, but your salary will also be in the similar manner. And speaking about natural calamities, of course, any human being cannot withstand or stand against nature, but Japan's disaster management measure is quite good. They've experienced a lot. They've experienced flood, tsunami, and even sometimes some earthquakes. But their engineering system is such that they withstand any regular or small earthquakes easily. I also have experienced it once, and in the midnight I just felt like I'm traveling from Mysore to Bangalore via local train. It was just shaking and it just got normal. So you may experience such as well. There's no guarantee for life in India also. If you just say that the number of road accidents that happens in India is quite more compared to any other country. So yeah, Japan is safe up to some extent, I would say. And you might wonder how many Indians are living in Japan. There are a good number of Indians, but not good compared to Chinese, Koreans or Vietnamese. But recently you can see there are plenty of opportunities for IT industry and IT people. So many Indians are traveling to Japan. And for 40 to 50,000 of Indians, you would not expect more Indian restaurants. But the fact is, only in Japan we have 3,000 Indian restaurants and approximately 2,800 Indian restaurants in Tokyo area itself. Indian spice is well known in almost all the countries, and people in abroad, they like to visit Indian restaurants. And there is a place called Nishikasai, which is the similar concept to Little India in Singapore, where most of the Indians live here, around 5,000. And if you think you miss India in future, you can join this community and you can be part of it. I don't think you'll miss India once you go there. And there will be some cultural activities in Japan as well. There are some sanghas like Kannada Tokyo Balaga, Tamil Sangam, and it is there for everybody, even Punjabis, Marathis, and moreover, if there is any event happening in Japan, all Indians gather together. Some pictures, if you can see, we playing Holi. So yeah, I don't think you'll miss India. And one more major concern for Indians is food. Japan is pretty decent place for those who can manage with non-vegetarian, but it is still a tough place for pure vegetarians. But in very recent times, most of the restaurants are focusing on pure vegetarian restaurants. Some even serve halal food. We do have information of such restaurants and guides, so we'll help you out with that. And I would like to share some quick facts about Japan as well. Japan is also rated as safest city in the world. This picture was taken by one of my Japanese colleague. She took this around, I think, 11:30 or 12 midnight. So no one will touch you or no one will disturb you when you are in Japan. Most of the crime rate in Japan, if you can just Google it out, it is the best compared to any other country. Yeah, it's a safe place. And what I love the most is no one will ask you what are you up to or where are you going there. It's just your life, you lead it in your own way. And they are also becoming cashless. I've been to Japan thrice in 2016 and 17. Back then, even still most of them prefer exchanging currency notes, but very recently, like India is using Google Pay and Phone Pay, they are also becoming cashless. And Japan is known for technology. They're technically advanced. Some say that Japan is 20 years ahead of any other country in terms of technology. Well, you could also witness some like bullet trains, automatic vending machines, and capsule hotels, as well as super tech toilets. There are plenty of features in super tech toilets as well. You can keep the seat warm, play music. There are many more, so yeah, you'll definitely enjoy that. And there are some innovative parking garage elevators, packagings, and because of less human power in Japan, they are into building many types of robots. When we said that we have placed 150 plus students in Japan, we also placed 6 candidates in a company which works on cooking robots. When you select a menu, the robot themselves, they will be cooking the cuisine and they will be serving it to people in Japan. So that's where the country is getting advanced day by day. You can also see a lot more robots there compared to India. And I believe if you are an otaku or if you watch anime, you all know Doraemon, Shinchan, One Piece. There's a place called Akihabara. You can go there, hang out. There'll be some cosplay events happening. You'll find it interesting if you are into this. And if you learn Japanese, you can enjoy watching such programs in Japanese itself. And Japanese culture, it's somewhat similar to Indian culture. They respect elders, they value people a lot, and they're kind. But there are some differences as well. They are known for their punctuality. There won't be any delays. You might have heard. You can also look for some videos in YouTube. There won't be any delay in the trains. Even your taxi driver won't be rude to you. They'll be so humble. They'll open the doors for you to get in. And they always say itadakimasu before they start to eat any meal. Even in India, we have, at least after the meal, we would say Annadato Sukhi Bhava. I don't think we never have such practice. You don't see anybody saying Annadato Sukhi Bhava after a meal. But in Japan, anywhere you go, to any restaurant or any place you go, before they have a meal, they say itadakimasu. And after the meal, it is quite rare, but they say gochiso sama deshita. So yeah, they have this blend of technology and the culture which they are carrying forward. Yes, if you would like to know more about Japan, we have an Instagram page called Zenken India. You can also check in our page and learn more about Japan. Yes, so when you come into placements, we would like to give you more insights on how to get ready for career opportunities in Japan. Like I said, figure out technologies you would like to work in and build some projects, get hands-on experience. When you get a chance to speak to Japanese people, you can share any information that you have and just tell them that you are interested to work in Japan. In case you are, they'll definitely listen to you properly and they'll help you out how to get it done. Yeah. Wishing you all the best, guys. Okay.
Questions from the lab.
Okay.
So thank you, Mr. Abhishek. So you have given a wonderful insight. What are the career opportunities? Get it in Japan, and you have given a lot of information to our students, and we are very happy. This session is very good, and and very interesting and inspiring every individual students. So this is just a formalities on behalf of our management, vice principal, vice chancellor, and all our respected faculty members. I take the immense pleasure to extending my sincere thanks to you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Next session.
ಉಮೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ನೀವು PPT ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ?
ಹಾಂ, ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ.
ಈ ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಎಂದಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ವಾ? ಹಾಂ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು?
ಹಾಂ, ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಎಂದ ಕಾಲ್ ಕೊಡಿ.
ಸರ್
ಹಾಂ,
ನಮ್ಮ ಅಂದ್ರೆ
ಯಾರು ಮೇಡಮ್
ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಬಟ್ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ PPT ಹಾಕಬೇಕು.
ಮೇಡಮ್
PPT ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
PPT ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ.
You introduce the session.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
One minute.
So we have one more session. Good afternoon, everyone. So we have one more session from 3:15 to till 4 o'clock. We have one more guest with us, Mr. M. Neeti. So he is our colleague and working as an associate assistant professor in the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering from past 10 years. So he obtained a degree BE in Electrical and Electronics degree from GSS IETW in 2009, and she did her MTech degree in Energy Systems and Management from SJ College of Engineering. So currently she is working to pursue her PhD in the field of microgrid under the guidance of Dr. M.S. Shashikala. She had been guiding several graduate and postgraduate students for their projects, and she has published more than 10 papers in international and national journals. She also gave a lot of technical talks at our sister institutions on different topics. So currently she is a chief patron of NDLI Club of JSS STU. And it's my privilege to welcome to our guest to take over this session. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ
Really? ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪಿಪಿಟಿ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಮೇಡಮ್? ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಇಂಡಿಯಲ್ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಲೋ ಸರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಇದೆ. ಶೇರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Good afternoon all. Myself Neeti. I am working as assistant professor in the same college. So today I would like to give you an introduction to this National Digital Library of India. So before starting the session, in today's session what I am going to discuss is about, I would like to take you all a walkthrough about what is NDLI is, why you require this NDLI, how does this NDLI works, and what kind of contents you get in this digital library, and for whom is this library for, and how to access this NDL library. And then you might get a doubt, when we have Google, why do we want this NDL library? So we'll just look into what is the difference between Google and this NDLI. Students, before starting, I know the students' mentality. We rarely visit the libraries in the college. So though we have a lot of resources available in the library, though we have time, we won't make ourselves to go to library, search books, maybe related to subject or for any other source. We never visit library, or we hardly visit library. But everything is getting digitalized here. The mode of payment is getting digitalized. We are using all digital phones. Everything is getting digitalized. So to attract the people or the students or any form of people, the library is also getting digitalized. So what is this NDLI is? So this is National Digital Library of India, which is an open source. It's a virtual repository of learning resources. This is not just a repository which search, browse facilities, which will provide you the search or browse facilities, but also it provides a host of services for the learner community. It is basically sponsored by the Ministry of Education, that is Government of India, through its National Mission on Education through Information Communication Technology, NMEICT project. So in this the library, National Digital Library, you get filtered and federated searching, and it is facilitated to focus searching so that the learners can find
Screen is not visible.
Share ಆಗಿದೆ.
ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ.
ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಶೇರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. The screen is not visible.
Just a moment.
Not visible.
Stop on the
Stop presenting ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಈಗ ತಿರ್ಗಾ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ.
ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು.
ಅದಲ್ಲ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಪಕ್ಕದ ಫೋನ್ ಅದು ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಈಗ
ನನಗೆ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಶೇರಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಬಟ್ PPT ಅವ್ರು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲೂ ಬೇಡ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಹಂಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಲೈವ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಲೈವ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ
ವಿಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದೆ.
ಕ್ರೋಮ್ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದೇ ನಿಮಿಷ. ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಇವಾಗ? ಬನ್ನಿ. ಇದಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಇದಾನಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದರೆ ಇದಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್.
ಸರ್ ಶೇರ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಈಗ. ಹಾಂ ಈಗ ಹಾಂ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್. ಹಾಂ ಈಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ರ PPTಗೆ ಬಂತು ಸರ್. ಬೇಡಿ. ಹಾಂ ಹಲೋ ಸರ್. ಇರಲಿ ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್. ಆಫಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೂ ಕೇಳಿಸೋದೆ, ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ. ಹೌದಾ? ನೋಡಿದ್ರಾ? ಸರಿ ಕೆಂಗನ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸರ್ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡಿ ಫಸ್ಟು.
ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡಿ ಸಾಕು.
ಸರ್ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಯಾರು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿ?
ಇವರೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು.
ಹಾಂ ಬನ್ನಿ.
PPT ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
PPT ಕೊಡಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? ಇದೇನಾ? ಶೇರ್ ಕೊಡ್ಲಾ? ಇದೇನಾ?
ಆಗಲೇ ಬಂದಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ಬಂತು.
ಡಿಸ್ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಓಕೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿ.
Sorry for the inconvenience caused. So we were just looking at what is NDLI and why we need that. So I was just telling you about the Digital Library of India. It's actually a virtual repository.
ಇದು ಬಂದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Okay. So National Digital Library, it is a virtual repository of learning resources. This is not just a repository which gives you the facility to browse, but it will provide you a host of service for the learner community. This is actually, I was telling you, it is being sponsored by Ministry of Education, Government of India, through its National Mission on Education through Information and Communication Technology, that is NMEICT. In this NDLI, you can have the filtered and federated searching that is being employed in this NDL, and it is you have focus searching so that learners can find the right source with the least effort and minimum time. It also provides you group of specific services such as, suppose if you want to prepare for some examination, and if you are at school level, if people are looking for NCERT syllabus, NCERT exam papers, and if you are job aspirants and if you want some other question papers, model question papers, then even that will be provided here. And it is not only for school students, it will be for the students who are studying undergraduation, post-graduation, and it will be helpful for even the scholars, research scholars. So this is designed to hold the content of any languages. See, usually what happens is there are students from rural background and some other languages. So if they are not able to understand the concepts in English, then you can also select the languages. So you have an opportunity where you can select the content of any language, and you can provide, it will provide you the interface support for around 10 widely used Indian languages. And this is also built to provide support for all academic levels. As I was telling you, for all levels of academics, this NDLI will be useful. So the researchers and lifelong learners of all disciplines, all popular forms of access devices, and even the differently abled learners can make use of this NDLI services. So it is designed to enable people to learn and prepare best from practices from all over the world, and to facilitate the researchers to perform interlinked exploration from multiple sources. And this is basically developed and operated and also maintained from the IIT Kharagpur, IIT Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. This NDLI is being maintained by them. So why you should go for this NDLI? Because using this NDLI, you can access to any sort of resource from anywhere and at any time. And this is a single platform which will provide equitable access to knowledge resources and accessing the same resource from multiple persons at the same time. And any missing or hidden or damaged resources also which are not available in hard copy form will be available in digital library. And also it gives you a democratized education. How this NDLI works is, it is based on the metadata. So what this metadata is, it's primarily a textual information relating to the content. It will include information that enables the users to identify, discover, search, browse, interpret and manage the content. This is as same as what you do with the Google. Like in Google you go, you type something, whatever you want to search, you type in the Google search, you type it. So you get lot of resources for the topic what you have given. So from that you will select. The same way here also you have lot of information. Depending upon what is required, you can type there. Then it will link to the hyperlinks that will direct the user to the content of the source. So it may include an expressive description of the content. What I exactly means is, this NDLI, it is not storing any content in it, but it only take you to the source. That means it only ingests metadata for search and browse. So the content is delivered from the source. Suppose see IIT Kharagpur. So the sources from the IIT Kharagpur, say suppose if you want to search something related to mechanical engineering or electrical engineering subject. So if you type suppose in electrical engineering, if you want to learn about power electronics, so the source will be from IIT Kharagpur. So this NDLI library will link you to the IIT Kharagpur's website. So from there you will be studying. So the content will not be stored in NDLI, but it will deliver the it will be connecting you to the source provider basically. So some of the content distributors are, that means the people who are providing their contents to this NDLI are like from Microsoft, LibriVox, Springer, even your Byju's, Khan Academy, all those are the contributors for this NDLI. So here are some of the list which we have put on here. Then for whom is this NDLI is of? So this NDLI is for, as I said, it is for any level of learners. So even from the school students to the lifelong learners, for all category of the learners, this NDLI will be useful. School students, college students, the professionals, teachers, even the teachers can use that. Academic researchers, edupreneurs, and even the lifelong learners can make use of NDLI platform and get the sources and enrich their knowledge. Then the range of content, what type of content you can get from this NDLI is, see, you can get lecture slides, video lectures, class notes, then coursewares. You can even get the papers, assignments, solutions, lab experiments, lab manuals, case studies, then question papers. As I was discussing, you will get the different question papers of JEE, GATE, NET, CAT, model, answers for that, and also some journals published in reputed journals, books, prescribed books and other related journals, then annual reports, project reports, theses, many things will be available in this. So you can get a wide range of contents in a single platform. Then how to access this? The access is dependent on the options you have selected. See, if the first one is the green color lock, which is open, that means to say it is open. So you will be getting, if you are selecting that, you will be getting the full text, means whatever the PDF or PPT or a doc file, you'll be able to access the full text. Then if you are an NDL user, then full text will be available only through NDLI service and not directly. So you have to get registered to this NDL, National Digital Library, then you'll be able to access further things. If the journals are of limited access, only part of the text will be available, but full, if you want to go for full text, then there should be authorization by some source authority, then you will be able to access it. Then some journals will be subscribed, that is full text available for institution that have subscribed to the source. Suppose like we being JSS STU, if we have subscribed to Springer journals, then the people who are in JCE or JSS STU can get access to those journals because the institution has subscribed to the Springer or elsewhere anything. Then there will be some restricted thing. The full text access requirement authorization by source authority and separate login will be required for restricted one. So open access is easily available, and if you are NDL users, even some more sources will be available for you. But you cannot go for restricted one. If your college or your institution is subscribed to some journals, then even you can access for that also. Then in this NDL, you also get subject-wise contents. So if you are looking for computer science and information science resources, then you can go for that. In general, you can go for philosophy and psychology, religion, social science, and there are different diverse subjects which you can look into in this NDLI. So now let us look how to access this NDLI. I know it is not much familiar to you, but we'll see how you can access this. So just go to Google and search National Digital Library of India. So the very first you'll be getting the National Digital Library of India. So you'll be getting a link that is, you can, if you see, it is https INDL IITKGP. So that means it is taking you to the Kharagpur website. So when you press that, you will be getting a screen like this. So first of all is you have to register for this. If you want to make use of this Digital Library of India, completely if you want to make use of it, you have to register it. So where are you going to register? So if you just look at the right corner, there is a login button. So there if you go, it will take you to the login page. But since you have not registered, you will not be able to log in. First you have to sign up. So you have to sign up. There will be an option called register. So press that and then it will ask you some details. Fill up all these details and then proceed. So you will be having a mail, username and password will be generated. So using that, next time you can get login easily. So once you log in, I'll just come back to this slide. Once you get, log in and see in the language, as I said, you have more than 10 language options. You can select which you can select which language you want is your preference. Then after that, if you just go one by one, see, if you are at school level, you can select school. If you are interested in CBSE examination preparation, you can select that. Now you are all into engineering, so you can select the engineering branch. So accordingly, you can select which is your level of learning and then proceed with that. So there are a lot of options. So let us move and see one by one. So suppose this is refined search by access restriction. I was telling you about open access, restricted and everything. Now if I go to the, just observe the left corner, in the access restriction, I have enabled open access and NDLI. So whatever the sources it is there, which is open and it is open for NDLI members, all those papers, journals, or whatever the topic. Now it is selected as Java programming. So about Java programming, all the open papers and open books, everything will be displayed. Okay, so around here around 10,473 are there. So among that, whichever is required for you, you can select it. Then you can select by source and author. So you can see there in the top left corner, you can see you can enter the source from where you want. Suppose if I want the source from NPTEL or Swayam portal, then I just type from NPTEL, or if I type IIT Kharagpur, I will be getting the sources from that particular website. For the same topic, like see in the top I have written as engineering mechanics. So about engineering mechanics and about from NPTEL sources I want this. So you will be getting all the sources from NPTEL. Next again, if you just go by learning resource type, so what type of resource you want. So it is selected as case study here. I just want case study. I can go for video lectures or anything. If I choose case studies, all the case studies related to the topic you have chosen will be appearing here. Then about the content type. So now in the right side, if you see, video is selected there. So for the topic selected, here the topic selected is organizational behavior. For that topic, I just want all the video lectures from the NPTEL or any other, because I have not selected any author or anything there. So it will be displaying everything. If I select the author or the source, then it will just again refine it to only NPTEL or the author which I specify. So like that you can refine your search. Then again, content type. This also I said, by content type, you can just type the content and you can specify whether you want video lectures or you want the PDFs or only the text type that is there. Then access restriction I just told you. Yeah, by the resource. Say suppose I want from Patashala, so EPG Patashala, from that source only I want the contents. Then I refine my search to only that source. Then by educational level, you can specify whether you are a UG student or a PG student. Then refine your search accordingly. If not, if you are at school level, even that can be added up there. Yeah. By subject category, so if you are interested in natural sciences, you can type that, or if you are interested in social sciences, you can do that. If you are interested in languages, select the subject of your interest and search. You will be getting the details on that. Then again, by source I told you can, yeah. This is for thesis. If you want the complete thesis on any topic or anything, then you have to go for thesis. So you will be getting complete thesis, whichever is open access. Then by educational level, I said this is also, yeah, this is depending, yeah, you can even search the experiments that are available. So in the laboratory, sometimes you may not understand the experiments what was done in the lab, because usually 15 to 20 students will be working on a single table. But some of you may not be able to understand during class hours. Then you can go back to NDLI, then search that experiment, can view the videos of those experiments if it is available there. Yeah, this is for JEE preparations. The materials is available here. So you can go for NDLI tutor, JEE advanced. So there will be NDLI tutors who will be posting their resource here. So you can select what you want according to your requirement. Yeah, study at home collection. So suppose, as I said, now we are into engineering. You rarely or hardly go for libraries, but sitting at your homes, you can just access to the contents of different engineering branches. So common subjects, if you want to learn about maths, physics, the common subjects of engineering branch. Then after that, if you want any specific domain, You have aerospace engineering, architecture, chemical engineering. So you select the domain which you want the source, so you'll be redirected to it. So here is the computer science is selected. So under computer science you can see presentations, the different topics, video text, video lectures about different topics will be displayed. So whichever is required for you, you can select. So you have the different domains. See, this is for science. Again, when you select science, you have common subjects about agriculture, atmospheric science, biology and biotechnology, chemistry, environmental sciences, nanotechnology, physics and everything. Even about humanities you can select. So in general about humanities, history, geography, sociology, economics, so such things. Then about even literature sources are also available. If you are interested in English literature, Sanskrit, Kannada literature, so you can go for that. Also the sources on laws and management. So if you are interested in law, you can go with that. So this is the featured content for college students, especially for the engineering students. We prefer you learn from NPTEL sources, Shodhganga, Swayam. You have lot of courses which are available in this NPTEL and Swayam. If you are not able to grasp whatever is done in the class, you can just go to the NPTEL or Swayam portal. So you can select the topic of your interest and then select the video lectures or the PDF files, learn from them. So there will be recorded video lectures available in these sources. So just go to that and click it. And I was telling you about the different languages, so you can select any of the languages, and different board books will be available. And then 6 million open access contents from the sources like PubMed, WHO, British Medical. This is for medical and health sciences. This may not be useful for you, but still the people from biotechnology and biomedical engineering can make use of this. Then world classic and bestsellers. So that also from sources like World eBook Library, the different books available. So all those things will be available. You can search for that. Yeah, if you are aspirants of competitive exams, then you can prepare. So you will be having the access to UPSC examinations. So there are different UPSC service examinations. So, so for which you are applying, on that you can refine your search and select that, and you can get the papers, the model papers along with solved answers will be available. This is for research students. So if you are going, while doing research, the one most common subject what you should learn is the research methodology. So how you should start with the research, how to carry out your research. So if you are interested in doing research, then you can also search on research methodology. Yeah, when you search, say suppose now there are many, if there are many papers which are available here, if I just select the first one, I'd be redirected to this page. So this is a quantitative research methodology in social sciences and related subjects. So first all the details will be given, who is the author, from which source you're getting this, and what is the content type. So the content type will be, it's a text source. So who's the publisher and what type of file you are getting, whether it is PDF or HTML file. Then what is the date this was created. All the details about that paper will be given. Suppose if it is open access, it can be directly downloaded. So your paper will be downloaded like this. So you can easily access this paper and download it for your further uses. Suppose if it is not, if you are not logging in as a NDLI member, then it will redirect you. The paper will not be open. It will ask you to log in to view this content. So what you should do is you should log in. So this login details I said you first, because you have to first register yourself to use this, right? So you, if you have already registered, you enter your email address, enter your password and enter the captcha that is given. So then just log in, then you will be able to access that paper. So that is how you have to do. If you are not able to access, then you have to go through NDLI membership and then access it. So these are what we discussed, the different filter options. So the refined search results, so depending on access restriction, author, depending upon subject category, education level, you can filter out your search. So in the continuation of the filter options, the file formats, you can select the PDF, zip file, text file, different file formats. Then language, as I said, you can select the different languages which you want to study. Then learning resource type, whether you want audiobook. Yeah, this is audiobook especially for the differently abled students. Even they can make use of this audiobook. So that will be read for them and they can listen to that, and you can enrich your knowledge. Yeah, it's available in different languages. So Hindi, Gujarati, Marathi, Bengali, Assami, Kannada, English. So whichever language you can understand easily, so you can select that. If you are finding it difficult to grasp through English, you can select your mother tongue. But only 10 or 11 languages will be available. So among that you can select which is your required. You also have a mobile app for this. So it is available for both Android users and iOS users. So you can just download the mobile app, and through your mobile itself you can use this. So this is how the NDLI page looks in your mobile. So this, if you just install this from the Play Store, first you will be seeing this page wherein you can have the you will be observing the subject domains, technology, nanosciences and other things. Then learning resource type. So whichever, if you are going for subject domain, select technology. Under that you will be getting some more pages getting open, so you can use that. So this is about the mobile app you can make use of. Yeah. Now I'll tell why. You might think now, even the Google does the same thing, then why should we go for, why should we get registered for NDLI? I know this question will be in your mind. So let us see why, how it is different from Google search. So just as example to say, or to give you the clarity how it is different from Google, let us see, we have two students. So one is the Payal, she is now studying in her 8th standard. Our native language is Hindi. So our final exams are nearing. So she is practically scared of magnetism in the subject of physics. Okay. So you have to observe now. She is in 8th standard and she is scared of magnetism topic in the subject of physics. Now we have one more person, Shamik. He is an engineering student. He is doing his PhD. So he is also in trouble. He needs technical papers on magnetism to build his paper. So now both Payal and Shamik both needs to search on magnetism. So what they do, they go to Google, they'll type magnetism, correct? So this is what you do. So when you type that, so see, observe that, how many results it is showing there? Almost 1,89 lakh results is being displayed just for a topic of magnetism. But in NDLI, in Google, this will make you more confusion. Which one to select, which one from where, which source you have to choose, from where should I take the definition of magnetism? Because it will not see whether Payal, the Google doesn't know Payal is 8th standard and Shamik is an engineering student. If you type a word magnetism, it will display all the content having the word magnetism in it. So it is very difficult to refine your search in Google. So, but in the NDLI, this is not the problem. See, in the left side, if you see, if you type magnetism, around 11,16,674 results will be displayed first. The contents which are containing the topic magnetism. Now what this Payal will do is, she will select the level. She is in 8th standard, so she will select the level that under level she will refine it to between 5th to 8th standard, and she will also select the language as Hindi. So see the result. She'll be getting only 8 sources from where she can study the magnetism part. See how well it has refined the content. So whatever is required for 8th standard student, only that content will be displayed. And next you see for Shamik, if you see the magnetism, even if E specify is level, that is he's a PG or UG student, then see you'll be getting 219 results. So where is 1 crore and where is 219 papers? So this is how you can refine your searches using NDLI. So that is how we can differentiate between Google. So coming to NDLI, the refining of the search is very easy. So first thing, if we just compare with Google and NDLI, the curated educational content is not there in Google, but that is available in NDLI. So that is, instead of throwing up thousands of random results, NDLI will present you specific data from premium content source in multiple Indian languages. So that is one advantage of NDLI. Then it will narrow down the result. Then coming to the next part, that is narrow downing the result using educational filter, which is not available in Google. But NDLI, it not only can learners modify their search based on educational degrees and languages, but they can also put in filters based on what type of content they require. Then unified platform, which is not there in Google, is there in NDLI. It integrates content from variety of content sources and displays it in a single platform. Means the contents will be from different sources. Everything will be available in a single NDLI platform. Then national licensing. Again, Google has no national licensing, but NDLI is nationally licensed. So paid content. So you can get all this paid content freely available for you. So now, so this is about NDLI service. So you can just register to NDLI and then use this service for free. See, to become membership for any societies or for any institution, you need to pay. But this is free and you're getting a lot of resources from this NDLI. Making use of this, you can just enrich your knowledge. So nobody will see, if you want to buy a book also, you need to pay for the book. But this is freely available. So I think everyone should make use of the facilities that is made by this Ministry of Education. Since it is free, everyone can easily access it. Please, I request everyone to please register for this NDLI and then use the resources available. Next is the NDLI Club. Actually, this NDLI, it's a National Digital Library. In that, we have a club. So club in the sense, this club is set up at in institutions and nodal bodies, and these clubs they will conduct event to facilitate the students to develop knowledge, skill and traits beyond regular curriculum, which are essential for their progression. So the events, it can be physical events or virtual events, and virtual events are web based and they are conducted through this NDL Club portal. So these events will be organized at a respective institution level or city district level or even national level it can be conducted. So this is just like a platform for conducting learning oriented events that is both online and offline. It can involve both local as well as many other institutions, and offline students of an institution using content of NDLI, and even the experts will be called to deliver the talks or conduct the sessions. So say suppose example of online events are like you can conduct, we will be conducting webinars by experts on specific topics or preparing for examinations. And examples of offline events will be like quiz sessions, debate competitions or something like that. So online events can be conducted through this NDLI Club platform. So in our college, we have the JSS Science and Technology University NDL Club, and the admins for that is, one is myself, that is I'm the chief patron of this NDLI Club, and next is Darshan K, is assistant professor from CTM department. He is the president of that club, And Basappa Care is librarian, so he is the secretary of this club. Then we have Shashidhar sir from E&C department, again he is the executive member of this NDLI club. So this NDLI club is specifically for JSS Science and Technology University. It is created only for our university. So what we are going to do in this is we will be planning many activities, like we'll be planning NDLI quizzes, lecture series, story talks, write-ons, many activities we'll be conducting. But for this, if you want to participate, you should become member of this NDLI club. So how to become member? As a club, we already have a password or pass key, and we have a ID for our club. So if you are interested to become member, if not interested also, mandatorily you have to become the member of the NDLI club. So as soon as you come to the classes, or by tomorrow we'll be sending you the pass keys to your email address. So using that pass keys, you can register as a club member. See, you'll be interested in registering to sports club, that club, this club. Why not library? So please, everyone, register to this NDLI club. So we'll be sharing you all this pass keys and all in next in your groups. So you have to enter the pass key that is provided by the institution. That will be specifically for particular institution. So for JSS STU also we have a unique pass key. So we'll be sharing that. Using that you can register. Then you have to enter your valid email ID. Then enter your name and first name and last name. Then you have to set a password and then register. So when you register, you will become the member of this club. Once you become the member of this club, you will be able to see whatever the events we have published. Say suppose by January 1st, I am conducting a quiz. So I will be posting the quiz event, the date, schedule, and what kind of activities will be there in the quiz, everything. So you can just log into the club, look what activity or what event is scheduled for the next week or for upcoming events. Then if you are interested in participating in that event, you can just click or start that event when it starts and then participate in it. So we have from the club, we have planned to organize these activities like quiz, lecture series, inviting other persons. Then story talk. Story talk is like we'll be conducting an event where you can say your story, or you can, if you have an innovative script writer, you can write some stories and talk on it. Or if you have any, we'll be giving you a topic, you can write a kind of essay on the topic, and we may be giving prizes also for the best writers or best students. So this is all about the NDLI, which I wanted you all to learn about. So if you have any doubts or any clarification, you can reach out the NDLI club team. So we'll be available in the college. We'll be sharing you all the details about the NDLI club and other things, the pass key, how to register and all to your emails. So thank you all.
So far we have not received any questions from the students. Lecture was very nice and outstanding, and you have covered most of the materials and spoken about lot of things, how to use digital library, what are the contents are available, and what kind of tools are available, and also you have shown beautiful comparisons with respect to Google and the National Digital Library of India. It was very interesting, madam. Thank you very much. I hope that our students will come back and utilizing what are the resources are available in our institute. I hope that everybody is going to register after receiving your email ID. As soon as maybe in 1 or 2 days we are going to send the link, requesting all the students to register your name to utilize the resources of our digital library. So on behalf of our management, Vice Chancellor, Principal and the faculty members, I take immense pleasure to extending my sincere thanks to Madam. Thank you very much. Anything else?
No. Tomorrow we will start the session at
So tomorrow the next session will start at 10 o'clock. By 10 o'clock, I hope that you enjoyed a lot of this session. Thank you. Thank you very much.
ಸಿಗುತ್ತಾ ನಮಗೆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತೆ ನಿಮ್ದಲ್ಲ
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ
ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ ಇದೆ
ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಲಿಂದ ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಅದನ್ನು ರಿವ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟರ್ನಲ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಏನೋ ಇದೆ
ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಮಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ ಲಿಂಕನ್ನು ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ